Okay, so we're live. Hello, hello. So I'm starting today's stream a little early, partly because I want to end a little early than usual, and partly because I'm a little tired. I guess it's kind of the same reason. I haven't been sleeping too well lately, and I don't feel like going too late today. It's not like I stream too late on Sundays anyway, for the most part, although there was one time I streamed almost till midnight. But I do like to take some time to unwind on Sundays. And also, my favorite VTuber, Hina Molina, is actually streaming a little early today than usual. And it seemed like, well, there's a lot of stuff I want to get through today, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get through all of them, but I'm going to try. So that's another reason to start relatively early, so that I have enough time. But let's start by doing this event and doing chapter 2.
旅人パイモン、さっき九条サラさんが来たんだ。あそこにいる。うろうろしてるのを見ると本当にオイラたちのことが心配みたいだな。すごく警戒してる。
Huh.
状況がちょっと複雑だ。
Well, Kujosara seems to be pretty hands-on, all things considered, for a general. You would think a general like her would delegate quite a bit more, but she doesn't do that a lot, it seems. Or maybe she tries, but they're just low on resources. Okay, that was very brief. I don't know why that cutscene was necessary. Well, it wasn't. I don't know why they decided to put that cutscene in. It's kind of fun. Actually, does that rune guard there activate? Oh, yeah, I don't know if it does, but I feel like it. Yeah, it does. So we can activate the ruin guard. Can we get the ruin guard to come chasing us towards the? Oh, come on. Towards the NPCs for the event. Let's see. Okay, cool. You're gonna leap.
Yeah.
But down here. See, these are Inazuma soldiers. You would think that they'd be a little concerned at a ruin guard coming up, but they don't seem all that concerned. Let's see. So, I guess its basic attack pattern is doing the leaping, the three hit combo essentially that ends with the leap, and also the projectile attack where it shoots missiles. Anyway, let's take care of that. And I thought for the cutscene at least I'm gonna play the game music and game audio and everything. Ooh, there's Sarah. But once I go into the labyrinth, or right before, I'm gonna turn off the game music and put on my own music, because I just want to listen to my own music when I go in there. Alright, so what do you got to say, Sarah? There's that hand on the chest gesture again, or on the collar area. Araumi. I don't remember which region is Araumi, but it's probably around here. I think it's, yeah, actually I think it's right around this area. Oh, I just noticed Sarah has the four-piece design on the front of her dress. Okay, so you need a bit of distance to defend. That makes sense.
この後は九条陣屋へ戻り、他の地区の防衛を調整する。来るのが少々遅かったが、ここは天領奉行が引き受けよう。お前たちの協力に感謝する。
With all your heart.
事前に
I
話してい
think
た報酬につい
that's
ても
okay, but I'd rather have all your booba. If you can thank me with that, and or how about just all your body, the rest of your body? I don't need just your heart, all of it. I think that'd be better.
この手紙を。中には私が
Oh,
手配した
nice. We
通行証が
managed
入っ
to
ている。
get Shinyan her travel permit.
信玄殿のために最も長い
Shinyan
期
Dono.
間の滞在期限を申請しておいた。その期間を利用して稲妻をじっくり観光してもらえると嬉しい。
Oh, that's nice. Getting an official welcome by a general to the
城
country.
内へ戻ったら手紙に書かれた通りに宿へ向かうといい。
マジかよ。こんなの天からボラが降ってきたようなもんだろ。食事も宿も無料で稲妻観光までできる。
遠慮するな。当然のことをしたまでだ。
ありがとう。あんた最近すごく忙しくしてるだろ。いつ休んでるのか気になってたんだ。もしあんたが休暇を取れた時にあたいがまだ稲妻にいたら、ぜひあたいの路上ライブを見に来てくれ。
正直私は詩や音楽にあまり興味
Okay.
がない。
Oh, she doesn't like songs or music at all in general. Okay. It's not just Shinyan's.
ならば私も
What does she like then? Yeah, I'm really interested what kind of hangout or what we could learn about her from a hangout event.
いやいや、一番心配なのは式大将のことだ。
Oh, her priorities have changed after meeting this guy. Huh?
関係なしだ。
I mean, it is interesting.
あいつを助けて
I'd like to learn more about what the hell's going on there. Still suspicious, just like
それと
Shinyan.
あの兄ちゃんも旅人。
Red
もちろんあいつも助けるからな。
Nichan.
じゃあ行こうぜ。
Yeah, he'll be fine. He can take care of himself. So I'm looking up what who Sarah's voice actress is in the original, or not original, in the Japanese. So, oh, Asami Seto. I know this name. I haven't seen. Oh, she's Chihaya. Chihaya from Chihaya Furu. Chihaya Furu is a manga series that was turned into an anime about a card game that Japanese people play called Karuta. It involves memorization and speed, reaction time. Okay, so that's her. I'll have to listen for that. She also Symphogear. I don't. This name doesn't ring a bell. Chihaya Rokubu is something I haven't watched, but I know it's about basketball, lowly basketball players. And Death Parade I watched, but Death Parade was kind of shit, sadly. And we're getting into the years where I haven't really watched any of this anime. So I guess she debuted in 2011, and she didn't... Her career's been bigger in times when I haven't really paid that much attention to anime, so I guess I haven't really listened to her much. Okay, let's go into the chamber and do it. And I'm gonna do the challenge, but by limiting myself to 6 characters and not healing. So let's start by just talking with Shiki Taisho. I really like that. He's very flat in the that you can see it in the actual game right now.
さっきある女少量が人を連れて、
あいつは天領奉行の人で、
九条サラ。天領奉行の当主の名は聞いたことがある。
Kujo.
男性だった。
So maybe he's from a much longer time ago.
確か春之助とその天領奉行の当主は将棋をしたことがある。
Shogi, I think, yeah. Oh, that's... I don't know how I feel about them translating shogi to chess. When I saw the chess in the subtitle here, I figured they must be referring to some sort of Japanese board game. Given that Inazuma is supposed to be based on Japan, I think it would make perfect sense for them to just call it shogi. Chess feels... chess is a very specific Western board game. It's not just a term for a generic board game. So I don't think it really works as a translation here.
もしかして雑談は後にしようぜ。誰にも気づかれん。そうだな。それに
よし。
I could leave child in there. I don't really mind, but sure, this is fun. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off the music in the game because unfortunately, as far as I know, there's no way to actually turn off the music or even adjust the volume or anything once you're in a domain. And let me queue up my own music or my playlist. Let's see, let's put on some actual let's put on some challenge music for now, a little more intense, because this is a lot about battles, right? So I'm not gonna play it quite yet, but I'm just gonna queue it up so I can put it on once I enter the domain. That's a good one to start with. Nice. Okay, so we got the audio. It's gonna ask me to make the team, right? So no need to fiddle with that until we go in. Cryo, hypostasis, and so I guess a pyro. A lot of enemies in general, but let's start with. So I want to make an actual team setup rather than putting all combat and all support like I did last time. The first time, the only time really that I've played. So let's have Noel, shielder, and healer. Let's have Noel be my only healer for the initial team. Bring him along. And for support, let's bring her and her. Yeah. So we'll have 6 total. We won't use any of the healing nodes. Yeah, I like the cooldown reduction. Cryo damage, hydro damage. Let's take this one and use hydro. The healing, free healing sounds nice, but I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna need it. But I like the resistance to interruption. Let's go with that. Oh, I can also enhance these, huh? By spending the currency. Let's go ahead and spend a bunch of currency and upgrade stuff. Destructible object. I don't know how valuable increasing destructible objects or explosive barrels really is. Odds, it adjusts the odds. 100%. Might as well just take this. Chance that you'll be refunded the battered Shikifuda consumed for this redraw. I don't know how valuable that is, but it seems pretty good. This seems neat, but I'm not going to be healing or using those things to heal anyway. They'll be good for being able to adjust my team at least, I guess. Let's upgrade this one at least. And increase the number of breakable items. You know what? Let's just use this and get it over with. Now I think I'm out of upgrades. Okay, I think this is a good setup. Let's give it a shot. I'd like to try running this multiple times with different teams and such so that, you know, there's a bit of more challenge involved. And of course I won't be using items.
お、来たんだね。もう待ちくた君たち、せっかくのいいとこ。
Oh yeah?
ん？心配してくれてたのかい？
Of course
ど
not.
うやら俺の実力
Not really. I was just hoping you'd die. I think that would have been
君は知っ
okay.
ているはずだ。秘境が再構築されている間、部屋が上下に移動して、魔物も一緒にあたりを。
How'd you eat
式台
or
賞が
drink?
必要とする
Oh.
拓本もいくつか見つけられ
Whoa,
た。
more of
中に
the Shiki guy.
早くそれらを回収しようぜ。
Wait,
式台
can you
賞
just do that? You can just fuse with them and gain their energy or whatever? That's okay. Let's see. What are the buttons for the map? U is the map, and I can go. Well, let's start by going left a couple of times, and this is for that. Okay. So what's this? Oh, just gonna activate another
脚本
cutscene.
に残っている武術の力には限界がまだ足りないのかじゃあ
いやいや秘境は最高。
その点については心配無用あっちに向かえば間違いないだろう
Okay. How do you,
ちょっと
how
待って
can you
て
tell?
質問があるぞ。
Yeah.
だったらなんでその道この
I
前
mean, we can keep exploring, right? It's not exactly the most dangerous area. We can just figure it out.
オイラたちを危ない場所。
そう心配す
Hey,
るのも
we're
無
the
理ではない
danger. Remember, Paimon. It's not that we end up somewhere dangerous. We are the danger to whatever we run into. That's what we are.
もし漁師の直感だと言ったら受け入れてくれるか
パイモンの言ったことはもっともだが、あたいたちは式大将という案内役を信じるしかない。じゃないと、それに万が一秘境がまた動き出したら。
外にもしかして俺の知る限り現段階では稲妻の情勢はまだ安定しているとは言えない。このような秘境だから君たちが依頼を受けここへ来た。そしてあいつら
Oh
の
wow,
やり方な
Child's
ら
pretty smart. I'll give him that. He managed to figure out basically everything.
そうなるだから君は焦っている。そうだよね。
全部お前らの。
俺は
I guess that too. It's kind of his job to keep track of everything. Yeah, there's no point in lying to me anyway. I'll figure it out. And I'll destroy you if I choose to. You're really only alive under my choice. I can crush you at any time. Like I said, I'm the danger.
戦いと殺し合いしか存在しない。こう言っちゃ悪いけど、旅人とパイモンを除いてそこの二人に会ったのはこれが初めてだ。俺が立場をあまり気にしない人だっていうことを君たちは知らない。
Okay. You know what this reminds me of a bit in the show Community, where they had a whole couple of episodes involving paintball, and part of the story, one of the characters named Chang ends up getting caught and blindfolded, and he's walking around just trying to survive, and he's yelling out, "Help, help! Does anyone have an alliance I can join? I'm really loyal." And that joke just cracks me up every time I think about it. The idea of somebody yelling, "I want to join you guys," with I'm willing to join anyone, and my main benefit is that I'm really loyal. But Child, he's just outright admitting he doesn't care for loyalties. But hey, at least he's honest. That allows us to know where he's at.
やっぱり戦いが好きな人だったのか。兄ちゃん、あんたの言ってる意味。
特に意味はないよ。ただ、道中の魔物を恐れず前へと。もし君たちが全力を尽くせないのなら、俺がなぜなら戦う。
Okay. Yeah, I like Shinyan's reaction. That's a very facepalm there. He's very cringe.
おいらを見
Let's just get through this. We found in the trials when they're activated, automatically charge up while taunting nearby enemies attack them. Oh. Unleash a shockwave, deal damage in a set AoE. Explode violently. Okay. Right, let's put on some music. I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. That thing's a little on the loud side. Okay, that sounds better. I think. Yeah, it's definitely quieter than my voice, and it seems pretty close in line with the game audio. Okay, can I destroy this stuff actually? No. Destroy this though. Oh shit. Oh, I can use Xingqiu for emergency healing too, huh? So that'll be good. Oh man, Raiden Shogun's theme is so nice. I really love this tune. So if I do this, it summons these guys, and then... Okay, I guess it's just summoning these guys. Okay, let's use her burst. That. I'm doing that just for the defense, essentially, even though obviously the Hydro attack on Hydro enemy won't do anything. Alright, let's heal up. I didn't catch that we're gonna have these Hydro enemies to deal with here, so if I knew, I probably would have brought more another solid cryo, because Rosaria, despite being a good cryo character, doesn't send out cryo all that well. I guess her E is on a pretty low cooldown at least. Let's save her burst. 33% chance of... that doesn't seem all that useful. Wow, that seems really good. But the pyro damage... let's go with that. Extra 10% damage, nice to have, but I can live without it. The exploration buff, also I can live without it, but I think that helps a lot more. It'll ease the... any sort of stress or anxiety there is when it comes to exploring. Okay, let's try using one of these things before we start. Alright, we got the cooldown reduction. Okay. Man, these guys just keep wanting to do that one attack, huh? Okay. Unfortunately, with Yoimiya's E off cooldown, at least these guys are vulnerable to cryo attacks. Kill the mage. Oh shit. Got frozen. Okay. This should help. I'm not sure what's going on with this guy. He has a circle under him, which seems to mean... Oh, wait! There's something that... Huh. This guy... Oh, that blue circle under him must be shooting out cryo shockwaves. That's causing me to get frozen when I'm wet. Huh. Alright, let's heal up. Okay, freeze. And now we can kill this guy. There we go. Pretty easy. Yeah, this is, I think, what I want, so that I can just take advantage of the explosive barrels whenever they're there. I was a little concerned about them when I was fighting them on this previous fight. Alright, we got explosive barrels here to play with. Can I... Okay, maybe that activates just when you start the fight? Possible. Use her burst. Use his burst. Do that, and go in with Yoimiya. Killing that mage. Kill this mage. And let's work on these damn giant Hilichurls. Use her burst. Okay, his E is not off cooldown yet. Use her E. I'd love to use her burst, but okay, now we got her E ready. Let's heal a bit. We got just the Frost Arm Lava Troll left now. So we use his burst, his E, her E, freeze him. Let's walk away a little bit, and then have Yoimiya kill this guy with her auto attacks. Alright, not too hard. Pyro damage bonus. Ooh, that seems pretty nice. Let's go with that so that when we destroy shit, we keep getting attack buffs. Too bad it caps out at only 10 things destroyed. So we want to go up. That's where I came from. Keep destroying shit. This is a new room. I didn't encounter this room at all yesterday. Or the day before yesterday when I was doing day 1 of the event. No, how far does this thing go down? Is it just a infinite or a bottomless pit? Can you even get through there? They might actually straight up prevent you. Oh wait, let me see if I can get through there or drop from here. No. What about from here? I can climb this box. Can I climb on another one of these boxes? Okay. And oh no, there's an invisible wall. Alright, so this is just, yeah. It's just decoration. You can't actually interact with it in any way. That's a shame. Oh well. This room looks like it's just stuff. Yeah, nice chests. 2 chests. Oh, but they also have a trap, huh? That shoots down. Oof. Alright, alright. Not bad, not bad. So I'm gonna want to keep going this way. If there's a healing item, it would be nice to pick it up. But hey, at least I got a healer. In fact, let's go. Let's do this. This way, Noelle can get some healing back. Pyro damage bonus. I don't need that. Lower than 50%. Yeah, just a straight up 10% pyro damage buff seems way better. Oh wait, where did I see this before? Where in the world is this mural? Because this mural is one that we've definitely seen in the overworld somewhere. I just cannot remember. Let's keep destroying shit. So this is a health point. I think I don't need to use it at all to change my team or to heal. I'm certainly not going to be using them to heal at all, so that I can get that one achievement for the rewards. And I like this music. It's one of the boss battle themes from Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, which was the... Also, can you actually interact with this at all, or is this also decoration? I don't... At first I thought maybe there was a chest in there, but I don't think there is. Yeah, this was, I believe, the boss music for Grey Fox? I think that was the name of the boss in Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, which was the GameCube remake. And I think you can count it as a legit remake, if not, certainly at least a remaster, not just a port of the original Metal Gear Solid, which the original Metal Gear Solid was a PlayStation 2 game. Or no, it was a PlayStation 1 game, sorry. Yeah. So, they've gotten... here, let's use his burst. And go in with Yoimiya. Shit, I'm gonna get frozen. Okay, let's kill that goddamn slime. Okay, good, the slime's dead. So we get some healing for Yoimiya. Okay, let's do that. Use his E, help get his burst up, and go in with Yoimiya, destroy this guy. He's not really responding much at all. Okay. Nice. Is there something? I thought I saw something sparkle there. Must have been a mistake. I don't want that. Deal crit hits, shockwave. That seems really good. So I want to go downwards and to the right because I skipped that area. And let's just go explore it so that I can get whatever rewards. Like this is a combat area. A lot of cryo enemies, huh? This one's an Electro, but let's kill these cryo enemies first with Yoimiya. I think it'll be good to kill the mage actually. Yeah, let's see. Oh, her burst's not ready. Shit. Okay. Yeah, let's use her burst, and her E's gonna come back up. And this way we can get some healing going too. Good. Yeah, we got some good healing, so that's working out. Use his burst, his E, and her burst, her E, and go to town with Yoimiya this way. Yeah, if I could kill this lava churl, that would be pretty nice. Use her burst, and go in with her, use her E, and get some healing going too. Good. Let's use her E, his burst, his E for the recharge, and go in with Yoimiya. Okay, not too bad at all. I should try to use the explosive barrels a little better. Normal attack, pyro damage, let's go with that. And we want to go right, I think. Yeah, I don't think I've... Oh no, wait, that's up. That's where I came from. I want to go right here, which I have not gone yet, and it looks like there's another battle here. And we get to pick up another copy of that dude. There. Could we use one of these things? Sure, let's try this. And try battle. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Freeze. Use her burst. Use his burst. And then go in with Yoimiya against him. I want to kill him first, I think, because he's really by far more annoying. Oh, come on. She won't auto-target him when he's invisible, huh? Even if he's frozen. Use her burst, and her E's ready, so we got the shield up and get some healing. Okay, she's almost dead. Alright, she's dead now, and we got the Mirror Maiden. Okay, let's use his E. Freeze her. Let's use his burst, and then use Yoimiya for some vape damage. Okay, where are you? Oh shit, I walked right into that, huh? Okay, well, I got hit by her mark, so get some healing this way. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Oh well. So E, use his E, get that energy back, and Yoimiya can kill her. Nice. That's pretty nice. Ooh, that's actually better than the normal one, I think, because this one stacks up to 20 times. This one's defense. Okay, yeah, let's use that. And let's head back the way I came. Left and then up. Let's explore this little in-between area first, see if there's anything here that I can pick up or break. Looks like there is. Seems like a speed up. I'm actually not sure what those pickups do. The way they look, it seems like it would speed you up, but I don't know if they're permanent for the entire chamber or the entire domain, or if they have a timer. If they have a timer, then they don't make it very clear what the timer is. Anyway, pick everything up. I want to go up here, but can we... Huh. I did not realize Yoimiya's auto attack does 2 shots on that initial button to press. The first hit is actually 2 hits. I knew that there were some of her hits that counted for double essentially, but I did not realize the very first hit of the combo was that too. So let's go left. Oh, hello Nat. Good evening, thank you for coming by. Hope you've had a good weekend. Mine's been okay. I went to a Frisbee tournament yesterday. I didn't play because I'm still injured, but did take some photos. We'll have to look at them. But as you can see, I'm on day 2 of this, and purposely took a team of 6, and I'm not using healing so that I can get through these achievements quickly. But I gotta say, I do enjoy this event quite a bit. I can see why almost everyone who's talked about the event has said that they really like it. It's not exactly mind-blowing stuff with the Labyrinth basically being very repetitive, but the fact that you have these battles that are not based around DPS checks, oh shit, means it's just you get to enjoy the combat in a very different way compared to the Abyss. Alright, whatever. Enemies have extra damage, well, I just have to not get hit, right? Alright, sure. Wait, I kinda wanna pick this up. Ah, no! Wow, that does a lot of damage. Okay, I need some healing. Actually, I might as well just use Noel's shield while I'm exploring around, right? Because it's not... I can just wait for it to get off cooldown. It's a bit harder, it would be better. Yeah, so I'm thinking that the difficulty is definitely scaled for people who, you know, are the average player rather than somebody who can beat the Abyss. Right, and I mean beat the Abyss, not 36 star, right? But anyone who can just straight up beat the Abyss with 0 stars is almost definitely at a... Wow. Holy cow. Okay, I just got really lucky there. But yeah, anyone who can beat the Abyss, period, without any stars is already probably in the top 10% of the Genshin players. So I'm thinking the later days will get harder. But right now it's not that hard. Just don't upgrade things. Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna do some runs. I don't know how many, but I definitely want to do at least one run where I don't have any support, or I only use 4 characters and no healers maybe. I don't know. But yeah, there are definitely ways to make it harder. And a solo would be possible too, but I don't have any really great solo characters. I guess I could try Chi-Chi. Ooh. Yeah, I could try Chi-Chi with Black Sword. The problem there is against cryo enemies like this one. I guess she can still do physical damage. Okay. Huh? Yeah, the amount of HP they have ain't that high. Oh shit. Should have had the shield. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Didn't get much opportunity for damage there. Okay, we want to walk very close to it. Right, there we go. And that. And Yoimiya can destroy it. There we go. Easy. Yeah, Noelle can also solo, certainly. Noelle's generally a great soloer, right? It's just that my Noelle is so shit in terms of damage. Every fight would just take fucking forever. That's the only problem. She would never die, that's for sure. At least if I play with her with any sort of... that seems pretty nice. Wait, yeah, with any sort of competence, but it'll just take so long. None of these are all that good. Let's go with that one. With Hu Tao. So Hu Tao could be a lot of fun because with Hu Tao, she's self-sufficient. You can just keep healing her with herself, right? But it's also, if she's left naked without any shield or healers, it's like one mistake and you're dead. If you play with her at lower than 50% HP, which ideally that's what you're doing. But that sounds like it'll be really fun. Unless she gets cursed. Oh, I guess there's that too. That's something to think about. But unfortunately, if I get Hu Tao, it won't be until after this event is over. So I'm in the same camp as everyone who says that it would be really nice if this event were permanent, or if there was something like this event. There are multiple events that I've really enjoyed that I think would make a great permanent addition to the game, and this is one of them. Another one's Wind Trace, and another one is the original run of the tower defense, not the new one, not the rerun. She's 1 week before her banner. Yeah. But then again, actually, let me think. This event goes away in 2 weeks, and this banner... So it's actually possible I might pull Hu Tao before her banner, or... Because this event goes away... You can see 13 days, 23 hours, 2 weeks. So that means there is going to be some overlap, now that I think about it. I was mistaken. Right, I haven't really been using these much, but... That one's actually not all that great, huh? Let's go with that for the cooldown reduction. Here. Can I get these guys to come near me? Use that. Okay, let's use his burst, his E. And come on, Yoimiya. Here, let's get these archers dead. Oh man, I'm really liking the fact that when I'm playing this mode, I'm not trying to beat a DPS clock. So I can actually play while focusing on dodging and playing and being safe. And I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. And I don't feel like I need to play at a more hectic pace. So when the enemy attacks, I can just take my time dodging it safely like that. Whereas in the Abyss, I would rather shield up so that I can tank it and keep attacking. So yeah, this is so nice, and that's exactly why I feel they will probably never have an event like this be permanent, because so much of the game is based around the DPS chucks. Yeah, her artifacts and ascension materials, that's a good point. I guess at least I know I have plenty of... What does she use? I think she uses Whopper Flower. I have plenty of those, but the talent books and stuff, as well as the drops from... I think she uses Ajdaha materials? Or... not Ajdaha, sorry, the Primo Geovisha. I believe she uses those materials for Ascension, which I don't really have either. So yeah, that's a good point. I wouldn't be able to bring her up to speed even if I have artifacts that I could give her from somebody else. None of these are all that good. Using their attack. I don't know. Extra defense is always nice, I guess. Okay, let's go left. Oh man, so this is a remix of a song from an anime. that I haven't watched in a while, but I watched it when it was airing way back in 2007 or 8. But I don't know, it's kind of sad to think that probably most anime fans these days don't know about it, or they know about it but haven't watched it. Even if they've watched the studio's later work, like Kill la Kill or Darling in the Franxx. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann is, in my eyes, one of the best anime like ever. Just one that I wouldn't call perfect, but it was perfect for what it was. An anime playing on the theme of spiral, and spiral energy was the main sort of thing in the anime, and in the end, everything just spirals out of control as things escalate to literally a mecha that's bigger than galaxies, literally throwing galaxies at an enemy that is also capable of blocking them. The Prima Geobishop. Okay, so it is that one. Diligence. Okay, yeah, I think I knew that she used Diligence. It makes sense from a lore perspective. She seems like the kind of character who'd use Diligence, just like, what's her name? Ganyu or Chongyun. Oh shit. It's too up close. The Cryo, I believe, is the most effective against this guy's shield. Cryo bonus, charge attack. Not so. I guess this is like a better one, just a straight up better version of this. But I'm not really using charge attacks that much. I guess I could just stick with that. Here, let's go left, up, and right. Oh! Huh, I still don't have a great sense of looking for the trap, but I guess I need to be a little more careful at that. Let's destroy this stuff for the buffs. It's kind of an odd way to give buffs, I gotta say, where the buffs are based around how many objects you actually destroy. I don't know, it just seems a little pointless or silly to make it do that. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I feel like there's probably better ways. Oh shit. Huh, one party member. Well, which party member is it? Plus floor 12-3. Oh yeah, yeah, I guess so. I mean, really, it depends a lot on how much HP and such they give him, right? Yeah. But, so, somebody won't be able to heal. I don't know which one, though. I couldn't tell if there was... Yeah, she'd commit suicide. Yeah, wait, Hutao can't kill herself with that, though, right? So you just have to not get hit. You just have her at 1 HP, and she just won't get hit. And I think you'd do fine, right? But, yeah, let's see who in my team cannot heal. Here. Use her burst. Okay. Let's put up her shield, use her burst, and we have a 50% drop. Look at that stamina on Noelle right now. Look at her stamina. I just held down her charge attack until it couldn't spin anymore, and her stamina dropped by like less than 20%. God, that buff is so nice. I wish you could just do that while you're playing the game regularly. That'd be so sweet. Being able to use the charge attack like that. I could try bringing Kaching and try to use the charge attack ones, and that way I could take advantage of the fact that her attacks are largely around charge attacks. Yeah, exploding barrels. Yeah, that's definitely a big one. You gotta be very careful. Look before you destroy any sort of walls, because there is probably an explosive barrel behind it, right? Let's save that for later. Died because of the barrels? Yeah. We want more exploding barrels. Yeah, but you can always get the buff that allows you just not to get damaged from them, right? I guess that's really the only reason you'd want to use that. Oh, these guys, okay. And 3 of these is kind of a pain. Oh, whoa! How did they get? Oh, it must have been the card. I didn't know it had that effect of capturing enemies in bubbles like that, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Do that. Good. Put that shield. Killed that. Alright. Easy. So this seems designed for Huta, really. All party members have their damage. I don't know how. Oh, let's go with that. That means I can now explore without really worrying. Alright, we go left and up. It's tempted to bring Sayu just for the faster running, but I guess extra speed and running isn't that big a deal. It's not like I'm losing that much time. Oh, so yeah, we can see that there's a trap right there. Aha. So I guess we have, every time you see one of those walls or partitions, the game's training you just to be very paranoid. There could be a barrel, explosive barrel behind it. There could also be a trap. And how do you actually get in here? Maybe, yeah. Oh, okay. You have to do this. So I can just go left. So let's do that. Wait, this is down? No, this is left. Also, it says this whole damage or destroy stuff and you get a buff, right? Or defense or attack buff. And it says it stacks up to 10 or 20 times, but that seems so little compared to how many actual items that you can destroy. I feel like by the time you're at the end, you've probably easily destroyed over 20 or 30 stuff. You just keep running into them. Okay. Let's do that. This is E. Got her shield. Use his burst. And destroy the mages. And we got a couple of the big Hilichurls to deal with. Her burst. Use her burst. And okay. This is E. Use his burst. Use her burst. Put up that shield. Hey, actually Noelle did pretty well there. She had a lot of help from Xingqiu and Rosaria. I'm pretty sure the Rosaria's 15% crit rate buff helped quite a bit there. But given that this isn't the Abyss, I probably shouldn't be surprised that even my Noelle is handling it pretty well. Ooh, double edge. Let's just go with that. I don't feel like having to deal with the extra damage dealt. That reminds me of a pretty good joke that Louis C.K., the comedian, stand-up comic, I saw him tell this once at a during an interview or something, and he was saying, you know how they talk about double-edged swords, right? If something's a double-edged sword if it has, a good part and a bad part to it. But really, you can consider anything to be a double-edged sword. Everything has a good side and a bad side, at least, right? Even a single-edged sword is a double-edged sword, because on the one hand, it's only got a one edge, so you don't have to worry about it cutting yourself by accident if you have it pointed the right way. But it's also, it only has one edge, so you have to be careful. You have to be like very precise that you're actually using it the right way, because if you're not, you might not be able to cut something, right? So even a single-edged sword is a double-edged sword, which I found that to be a pretty cute little observation. Got me to chuckle. From the 2.3 new set, Noel DPS. Yeah, so I definitely want to get the 5-star defense artifacts for Noel. I think that'll be good. Right now, her setup is Emblem and Maiden's Beloved. Yeah, I thought about using the... what is it? Defender's Will, which is the 4-star set that has the same effect, right? But given that it's a 4-star set, yeah, that's pretty limiting. But knowing that Noelle is known for having major energy issues, that's what I've heard, that she has a lot of trouble getting energy recharged back. And even though her burst isn't what's required for her to heal, it does help her heal quite a bit. I figured giving her the extra ER was what I needed. Yeah, bad edge for... yeah, gotcha's not a double-edged sword. I guess you lose, or you lose and you lose, or you win and you lose. Either way you lose. I guess that's true. Gotcha is the ultimate exception to any rule. Physical? Oh, resistance. Resistance is alright, I'll take it. I don't think the extra geo damage would be all that great anyway. Okay, let's go to the right. I wonder if kids these days associate this song with, if they even know this song at all to begin with Bayonetta more than Evangelion. Or at least weebs these days. Let's say weebs these days. Because let's actually try switching up the team a little bit. Could do that. I need Yoimiya. I definitely need Yoimiya in the team. Because we're gonna be dealing with some cryo enemies. But I could try bringing Ganyu with Yoimiya, because Ganyu is obviously easy mode on my account. She's the one that makes almost any fight trivial. You enjoy the song? Yeah, me too. It's a good song. Like I don't know. So I know the Frank Sinatra version is not the original, but he's the one who made it really famous. But among weebs, Evangelion is what, at least my generation, probably most associates that song with. Because it was used as the Evangelion ending theme for the TV show. But the version that we were listening to... Oh, shit. That was a trap? Okay. Guess I need to be looking up. Yeah. Yeah, so the version we were just listening to was from Bayonetta. It was a remix of Bayonetta, which Bayonetta also used that song as not an ending theme, but just as an overall game theme. So I see that there's a trap there that I skipped over, which is good. What rate do I have on Yoimiya? My crit rate on Yoimiya is not that high. I think it's around 50. Yeah, 55. So with her, gets up to 70 with her burst, so that's kind of nice. And now, oh, actually, with double cryo resonance, that gets up to 70 and then 85. So actually, with a team like this, it's not bad. But actually, the thing with Yoimiya is, you can see I'm using a 4-piece Shimenao right now, and the artifacts aren't fully leveled. And unfortunately, these are not great artifacts right now. You can't see them right now, but I just decided to put a 4-piece Shimenao on her for now, and then fix it up basically later. And I'm still in the process of fixing it up, you might say. So her crit rate is actually not bad. Her crit damage, you can see though, is pretty mediocre. 115%. Not bad, but not where I'd like it to be, obviously. So I guess for that reason, I'm actually kind of impressed how well she's managed for me, because I did use her to beat floor 11 of the Abyss, you know? Okay, so for this, let's actually use a buff. Do that. Put that shield. Okay. Oh shit. Use his burst, her E, and go in with Yoimiya. I don't. Oh, cool. Let's get rid of this Abyss Mage first. And let's use her burst. Good. Okay. Get some energy. Put up that shield. And okay, we need to. I think I want to kill this Abyss Mage first, actually. Okay. Alright, Yomi is actually struggling a little bit. Use her burst, put up that shield. Okay. So I think Yoimiya is incapable of healing, which means I'm basically stuck with how much HP she has until the end of this. So let's be very careful. Use her burst, put up that shield, use his burst. Also, I'm not sure what just did a shit ton of damage to that. That might have been Rosaria's burst. I mean, I'm pretty sure... yeah, my Rosaria has a 97% crit rate, so her burst must have critted. It's almost... It's very, very unlikely it didn't crit, but her other stats aren't great. But it seemed like her burst might have done maybe a reaction and done a lot of damage that way. Timepiece, Shimenawa set on Hutao. Nice. Yeah. Still need more good Shimenawa pieces. For Rosaria? I think she's doing fine. She actually has a 66% crit damage and a 97% crit rate on her. Yeah, I think if and when I do work on Rosaria, it'll either be as a burst support where I make her burst do a lot of damage, or as a physical DPS. Yeah, she's just a crit buffer, and hey, that's a fine role for her to take. She does that role damn well. And hey, if you can do one role really well for me, that's all I need from you. That's all I ask. And a good cryo battery, that's true. Yeah. I guess if I could put the Favonius polearm on her, I'd lose out a lot on crit rate, but that would give her ability to help with energy for everyone else. Physical damage, yeah, massive physical damage. I'm sure she can do it, but I haven't built any characters physical in a while. So I don't know. I have some decent physical artifacts, but probably not enough to really have her properly built right now. Cryo Rosaria with Chongyun is stronger? Ooh. That's something I could try out. My Chongyun's only C1 still, and I don't know. I haven't really felt like using him again anytime soon. But given that he can make all of Rosari's attacks cryo, that's certainly a useful team, along with, of course, the double cryo resonance. But right now she works pretty well for what she does, and I like bringing her out on teams like this just for some extra crit rate. Yeah, Diona and Shenhei. Wait, do people even know how Shenhei works in terms of her kit? Is she even supposed to be cryo? That's the thing. I don't know if any of that's really known. Okay. Why are we... I don't need... Yeah, I don't need Paimon to just tell us exactly what we just did. We're only 2 days into the event. Okay, let's actually turn off the music so we can listen to the audio. We know she's supposed to be cryo? Okay, well, I guess that's something to keep in mind then. A lot of cryo characters, huh? We've just gotten so many. Like Aloy, or Ayaka. Mihoyo recently finished how her kit works. Okay. So maybe we'll be getting some actual leaks about her kit sometime soon, but if they just finished how her kit works, maybe that means beta testing won't be until next update or something.
今ある情報ではまだ保証はできない。僕は陰陽師によって作られた式紙で記憶も不完全だ。君たち4人こそ今の僕にとって完全に僕は君たちを信頼している。彼は僕を想像してくれた。僕は彼に付き従う義務がある。
Alright, at least he's being honest.
彼が悪者だった場合、
Another 6 weeks of saving Primos. Wait, 2.4? What do you say that? Do we know the banners in 2.4? Or are there leaks for that? Because what if it's Yaemiko? Or a Yule rerun, although that seems pretty unlikely at this point. Still too early. If it's Shinhei in a rerun, yeah. Also, Shenhei, the way she looks, I'm still thinking she looks like a 4-star to me. I don't know if there's any information about it, but if I had to bet, I would bet that she's a 4-star. She just doesn't look elaborate enough. Okay.
いい方法だね。この方法なら式大将の記憶にまだ欠けている部分。何が試すだ。信玄が言ってただろ。あいつはあいつのやり方で信用できるかどうか確かめるって。
She might be. Okay. I mean, she might, obviously, she might be, right? There's very little way to tell, I think, because... Like, it wouldn't be that hard for them to just, at the last minute, change from a 4-star to a 5-star or vice versa, really. The only real difference are just the numbers and the promotion, right? Because every 5-star has their own, like, special cutscene, not cutscene, trailer and such, and music. Whereas I don't think they do the same for 4-stars, but fundamentally they're very similar. Within the game, they're basically the same, right? It's not like FGO where 5-stars go up to level 90 and 4-stars don't. You assume a 5-star? Yeah, I guess it would be a little odd if it's the Cloud Retainer turns out to be a 4-star. But again, looking at the design, she just screams 4-star to me. Oh, the goth Lolita in 2.4. That I'd quite look forward to. She would tempt me to pull. I would guess that she's the 5-star, and the Cloud Retainer, aka Shenhei, is the 4-star based on the designs. But that's only one factor. Who knows?
深淵が言って何のことだ？ああ、思い出した。この言語はすごく誠実で、人の心の奥底にある。一文字も間違わないなんて、あんたよくそんなの覚えてたな。
She didn't say Paimon in Japanese.
終わったかな。終わったなら行こうか。
式大将、心配するな。あたいたちがあんたのそばにいる。
分かっている。僕も全力を尽くす。
かけても大丈夫だ。最終的にオイラたちが勝てる。
いや、
One final battle?
最悪の事態にも備えておく必要。
おいおい。
もしもの話だよ。残念なことに、確かに僕はまだここを完全に俺は別に何とも思ってないよ。聖地に挑戦できる。
おいらは嫌だぞ。楽しみたいならお前一人で行ってこいよ。
とにかく、もし再構築が起きたら、君たちは自分の安全。
あんたはまた戦いに行っちまうのか？
心配いらないよ。もちろん、すべての。
Alright, there we go. Ooh. Okay, looks like I reached the limit on that. Compared to Rosaria, Eula, Ganyu, or Aika, that fan of them, yeah, compared to the other cryo waifus, yeah. See that. Man, without music, it feels very kind of eerie, like you're in a haunted house. You hear that? You can hear the kind of the wind. Alright, let's walk out of here. And let me also... Yeah, the volume there is a little better. Now I'm actually gonna... I noticed that there was... Oh, wait.
次はあの兄ちゃんの口を塞いで。もうこの卑怯い。でも近くに天領奉行の武士がまだ駐留してるぜ。兄ちゃんと式大将は中にいるからトラブルは避けられたみたいだ。じゃあいつも通り秘境の再構築が終わったら中に入って。
But this also kind of reminds me of... I'm sure there are many roguelikes that have this kind of story, but I played a game called Rogue Legacy, which is a roguelike with persistent... You can upgrade your character though. But the plot is that each time you die, you're basically playing as the child or the son of the previous guy. And each time you enter this cursed castle, it rearranges itself. Of course, a castle that rearranges itself isn't a completely original idea at all. But using that as a roguelike mechanism, I thought was pretty neat. And that's the first thing that comes to mind when I think about it. Okay, I maxed out my BP rewards for this week. So 3,600, or not, 360 times 6. Wait, I think I have enough to buy out all of these. Oh, it uses the same currency, but okay. It uses the same currency, but you can't actually... well, I mean, these are all kind of equivalent to each other at this point because you can convert them. But pretty sure I'll have little trouble buying out the shop later, but let's do that. And this... I guess... I'm guessing you can't actually get her until the end of the event. 20 explosive barrels, good. Okay, whatever that is. Curative, good. That any character does, good. 200 opponents, 10 charms, 40 charms. Upgrades. The Vengeful Wood. Echoes of Extinction. Those are the two that you need to go in with only 6 characters or fewer. Vengeful Wood and Echoes of Extinction. Which one is that? Let's claim this. Okay, in that case, I don't need to worry about limiting myself to 6 until the 3 and 4. Okay, so as I was saying, I noticed that there is this area here that I beat, but then I forgot to activate the next part. And I should go and do that because there's this whole area with puzzles and shit, which I saw. I saw somebody do it, and I was like, oh shit, I missed it. I completely missed it, because I actually beat this puzzle on stream. It was a fun puzzle. Not that hard. But what I missed was that right after you beat the puzzle, you can actually activate this button that lowers the water. So let's do that. Let's get through that. Yeah, this button that's right there. I somehow thought that I used the button before, or the switch, and that that was what had caused me to activate that puzzle. But it's the other way around. You beat the puzzle, and that activates the switch, and that's what allows you to do this. So now we have some stuff to do, and I was wondering because this place is at 98% right now for me. So where's the other 2%? I thought I had all... Like, this area isn't exactly huge, and it's not really dense. Right, there's a lot of empty areas, so I thought I'd basically covered everything. So, that last 2%, where is it? Well, must be down here in this water. Yeah, finally getting to... Well, we'll see if I can hit 100% on this island today. I don't know if this will account for the very last 2%, but I'm gonna guess it'll at least account for the 1 more percent. So that'll be good. Let's use that. Still, I don't know, I still haven't figured out, is there any way to, like, actually break through the shield? Can you, yeah, do something other than just wait for it to remove the shield? Because when you're dealing with DPS checks, having an enemy shield like that in a way that you can't circumvent is pretty maddening. Okay. Use her burst. Also, wait, there was a Electroculus up there that I forgot to pick up. I'll pick it up later. It looks very easy to get. Go a few days after another gacha fail. Yeah. Well, I can't blame you if you decide to stay away from it for a little bit, right? But yeah, I don't know how much progress I've been making in the Saber Wars 2. What happens if I use his first? Well, oh, it does seem to deactivate their shields when they unfreeze. Yeah, I know there's a whole bunch of like bounties that you're supposed to pick up using the Artorium points or currency, and I've bought a few of them, but I haven't really used them or done the quests that unlock from them. So I know I need to do that, but still have over a week left on the event. So I think this will, yeah, just lower the water. %. You'll never be able to finish the event. Oh, you just began it. I see. Well, you still could if you used apples, but with FGO finishing the event in terms of buying out the shop, that takes a lot, you know, regardless of your account. That's something that almost every event that takes a lot of time to actually accomplish. And at least this one doesn't offer any welfares that you'd be missing out on. But nice thing about FGO, though, of course, when you're farming in FGO, you can just do it without really paying that close attention. Are these? No, they're just dead. And that's how I managed to finish every event in both my Korean and NA accounts. I do a lot of farming while doing other things, as well as using macros when it comes to the lottery events, where 3-turn farming actually matters. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. You got Jane, nice! Well, congrats on that. Calamity Jane, sweet. I mean, she's pretty lovable, I like her a lot. She's very... I love her voice. Now Toyama is a good voice to listen to, I'll say. I don't really actually know her roles much at all, but I think I remember her from The World God Only Knows, also known as Kami no Mi, which I don't remember which girl she was. I think she might have played Ayume, who was the first girl, the track star. And she's a good support. I just need more gunpowder, I think, so that I can actually level up her skills beyond 555. It's really frustrating. 555 is a really bad place to be at in terms of skills for a servant in FGO. You either want to be at 666 or just not bother, because that cooldown reduction is pretty important. Yeah, she is cute. She's very cute. And her personality is, I think, what really shines through more so than her design. Her design's good, but her kind of bright, happy, fun personality makes her very good to be around, listen to. Okay, so what does this stone tablet say? At the pool on high shall your treasure be nigh. Okay. You thought it was Ishtar? Of course. You can't be thinking that, right? When you see a gold, you gotta keep your expectations in check. You're lucky it was at least a on banner rather than a spook. She is very good for the event though. Helps in farming and has the attack buff. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Can you actually... Oh no, that's the outside area. I imagine there are probably at least a few people who got spooked by the dog. I don't remember the name of the dog in FGO. Because that's a gold Avenger, right? Okay, so the yellow door. And that's gotta be the worst feeling, right? It could have been Arjuna, right? That's a better result, getting Calamity Jane as your gold archer instead of Arjuna. But hey, Arjuna, you can at least get 3 rare prisms, right? It's just too bad rare prisms are not all that useful when it comes down to it. Can you imagine if you could like trade in 100 rare prisms for 1 5-star? Like, but I mean, they would obviously never do that. 100 rare prisms would be way too few, even if they decided to do it for rare prisms, which they never would. Or what if it was like 100 rare prisms for 1 4-star? Actually, that is something that wouldn't be that awful. I still don't see them doing that though. I don't think they would ever do that. Okay. So we have a red door there. A yellow door here that's locked. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the yellow. Yeah, it would be nice. Which is why DW will never do it. Part and parcel of being an FGO player is just accepting the shitty gacha rates. Just like part of being a Genshin player is accepting the shitty artifact rates. Right? With Genshin, the gacha isn't nearly as cruel. But oh boy, is the artifact RNG cruel. It is way more cruel than... Hell, even the FGO gacha is less cruel, I'd say, than the Genshin artifact got RNG. But with artifact RNG, at least you're not... Like, you don't need to pay money. Okay, so I need to unlock the yellow and the red. Well, I need to do that at least, but I don't know if I want to do that now. I can't go back this way, but if I go back this way... Ah, there we go. If I do that... Then... Oh yeah, I think if I crawl back this way... Yeah, this is gonna work. No good artifacts since 2.2. Yeah, I haven't gotten any good artifacts recently. Last good one I got was an emblem feather, which was a week or two ago. I did a set of farming yesterday and didn't get anything really worth. A 5-star selector next year? What do you mean a selector? What's a selector? Oh, you mean the free permanent 5-star servant that we can choose, right? So that's nice, yeah. Although I think it doesn't include story locked, right? And it's a certain limited, yeah. So that's a good opportunity for people to pick up, yeah, characters like Waver. Yeah, there's that at least. Waver or Mordred, yeah. Those are good choices. Definitely can't blame anyone for choosing Waver for gameplay reasons. He is one of the few. I have 3-8 to get Nor Bunny Inventory, Spacious Star, or Jalter. Oh yeah, that's the pool. That's only 8 characters in that pool. Alright, well, good luck. Although 3/8 is still less than 50-50, right? Unfortunately. Okay, we can damage it through the wall. But not through its shield. We can even swirl it through the wall. You're gonna go for NP2 Bradamante? Well, when you're a whale, and you have all the 5 stars you already want. In my NA account, I think I'll go for Tamamo, but I don't know about my Korean account. Mordred, actually I might, because I don't have Mordred on either NA or KR, and I like her a lot. And I like her Rider version quite a bit, of course, but having the OG would be pretty nice. Have NP2 or Shiro? Wait, Shiro? Oh, Amakasu Shiro. Okay, yeah, Amakasu Shiro. I thought you meant Emiya. But yeah. Well, Amakasu Shiro is a really good servant, but yeah, like Sherlock NP2 would be pretty much a shame. Even if Sherlock's also a really good servant for challenge quests. But Merlin and NP2 Jarcher. Yeah, that's true. You did get really good luck last year, didn't you, on the GSSR? Yeah, my GSSR this year was pretty shitty. I got Berserkers that I didn't want, MHX Alter, and Hijikata. But I've also had some crazy good luck in my GSSR before. There was one year where I got double SSRs on both my NA on KR accounts. I got, what's her name, Cleopatra, and the other AoE Buster Assassin. The one that's married to Amakasushiro, or whatever, I think. Anyway, I got those two. And then I got, that was in my NA account. And in my KR account, I got, unfortunately, one of them was Arthur Prototype, and the other one I can't remember. But I got 2 5-stars there too. So I had very little to complain about there. So I guess maybe it's just the universe balancing itself from my double GSSRs to getting bad SSRs, or maybe not bad, just SSRs I didn't want. Okay, so this unlocks yellow. That locks that, but that's okay. I don't think I need that. Man, there's a lot of layers to this. Okay, now I can go through this way. Oh, nice. So April next year. That's yeah, that's pretty soon, huh? About half a year left. So maybe not soon, but not too far away. Okay, Europa. Oh, are we getting? So Europa, is that the satellite or whatever? Not satellite. That's not the right term. Probe that we sent out. I know there was some servant based on that, a space probe that we sent out with the information about humans and Earth and such, so that if aliens ever discover it, they could maybe learn a little bit about us. Nice, we got these chests. She's everyone's mother? Oh. Okay. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Is she exuding mommy energy? Like, is she even Minamoto no Raiko's mother? Is she more of a mommy than Minamoto no Raiko? Okay, I think I might have gotten all the chests and such there. Yeah, it's 100%. Nice. So now I'm gonna go back up and pick up that one other... what is it called? Electroculus that's down here. Part of her mythology, I see. Care about that. Not a character you'd roll if... I see. Yeah, I don't remember much about it because, well, I don't pay very much attention to the JP at all. But I'm sure as it gets closer, I'll learn more. Oh, Greek gods. Oh, is that what it is? Was she one of the Titans, maybe? Because I know before Zeus had parents, Titans, and I believe Zeus killed his father. But I don't remember the names of his parents. Okay, so I've finished exploring this. Also, I think there's a puzzle here that I saw somebody on stream do, and I want to see if I can solve it too. But I've been exploring this island a little bit, not too much, because I do like to do exploration on stream, at least like the low-hanging fruit stuff. But I have been walking around and like picking up chests and shit, destroying shit, and so okay. So I've uncovered a few things, but not too much. See, let's try bringing Ningguang along so that she can find rocks for us, and let's bring her along so she can activate Electro. Oh wait, the rocks back here. Let's kill this guys. Huh. Did the Hilichurls notice me? I think they do, but they're too far away. Okay, it's down here. Oh, nice. I think I'll mark this spot. Yeah, let me go here and then I'll head back to the west for that puzzle. And then I'm gonna go back to the event and try at least one more run using... Let's go in with D-Look actually. So Yoimiya's fine, but D-Look is gonna be a little bit stronger. And I'll bring a shielder and such to help him not die, because with a melee character I have some more difficulty keeping them alive. Let's say that. MP1 Europa or MP2 Burimante? Well, you know how I would go. It's always an NP1 of a different character is better than NP2 of an existing character. Unless it's your waifu. Yeah, if it's your waifu, you can make an exception, but otherwise, I'd always go for NP1 of a new character. Because in FGO, I mean, it's rare that I really care that much about getting that extra ability out of a character. I'm there to collect more than anything. But the decision only you can make for yourself, right? Choose NPO on Arjuna, yeah. Well, Arjuna is also another exception because his animations take roughly 2.5 years between attacks. So I don't feel like adding that much time to my gaming life. So yeah. I would never want Arjuna. NP3 Arjuna through spooks. Yeah, not too surprising that they're only through spooks. I'm sorry. Let's see, which one did I need? You've never used him? Yeah. I mean, I feel like if they gave him even just a 30% NP charge instead of the 25, that alone would probably make a huge difference in how viable he is. But even then I wouldn't use him because he just takes so damn long. So we got a circle here. You burned and you still have him NP2. So with the circle needs to be where? All the way over there. Okay, then we need to first prioritize getting that. Be the only NP3 5-star you have? Wow. Yeah, I don't have many. I have Ryogi Shiki. Oh, and in my Korean account, I have NP3 Rider Maid Alter. Despite not really wanting her. Because I was pulling for the 4 stars on her banner, but somehow I got her. Okay, so this one, if I move it there, it doesn't make a difference. So, the trouble I'm having is... Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna move... Move inwards. Yeah, I need to first prioritize getting this piece way the fuck over there. The other parts I can work with, but the other parts I think will fall into place for the most part. If once I get this piece all the way to the end. Focus. Oh, that symbol. So how much room do I have to move around here? Not a whole lot. I'm gonna move this into the edge there. Oh, okay. I think what I need to do is move this outwards. And then move this inwards. These are fucking annoying? You mean these puzzles? I would say the most annoying part I find is that it just takes so damn long. It's so slow, and while one of them is moving, you can't move any other ones. Which, it's like, why? Because I feel like the puzzle itself probably isn't that tough to figure out, but actually executing it is, yeah, it's pretty damn annoying. It's so slow. Archer, Ozzy, Arjuna are NP2. It's a pretty good set. I was lucky enough to get an Aussie spook on my NA account, Korean account, and for that reason I have him NP2 there, and that's pretty nice. And Jarcher, obviously, being such a great farmer means getting that extra NP level. Good. Yeah, I just wish while this one's moving, I can go up to another one and start moving that. But the game doesn't let you do that. Okay, so we got this one all the way to that end. Now, what's the next tough one? This one is the alien. We want the alien to go on this end. So the fact that a lot of these... Okay, so the ones at the very extremities are the ones to prioritize, because once they're at the extremes, they become... They get taken out of the puzzle, essentially. You can completely ignore them. And worse... In fact, my luck is even worse than I thought if the only almost NP3 5 stars, 3 Arjuna spooks. Yeah, Arjuna's a bad one to get spooked that many times, that's for sure. Oh wait, are these in the right order that I need? Ooh, this might actually be troublesome. I might... Oh, no, yeah, I messed up. I think. Yeah, I didn't quite do this right. I need to have these two at reverse orders. In that case, I need to move this out. Ay. Okay, I wasted a bunch of time, but that's okay. I also wish the UI was different. If instead it just had an arrow pointing at which direction, I think that would just make it much easier. Yeah, I want this one at the very end, essentially, so... Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. But that's okay. Either one works, actually. I also don't get why... Why can't my player character just push these? Why do they have to go along these rails? Oh, you have NP2 is Ishtar? I didn't know. Nice. NP2 Ishtar. Again, another very good one to have, NP2. Since she's such a great farmer, right? Okay, so this one I'm just gonna move all the way outwards. This one I need to find a way to get it over there. Which means, okay, I think I know what to do. I'm gonna move this in there. Oh, and Melt. Or, yeah, I remember you said Melt was your first 5-star. Okay, yeah. Melt's still one that I don't have even a single copy of, other than the Lancer version, of course. But to be fair, I haven't... Actually, I did pull for her a bunch of times, just not that hard. I do have the other one, Passion Lip NP3 on both KR and NA, which is quite nice. But I really wanted Melt. I like Melt more than I like Passion Lip, even if Passion Lip's pretty great. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, see, it would be perfect if I could just activate it now while that thing's moving. It would save a lot of time. Oh. Okay, look before you click. Look before you click. I just wasted a bunch of time again there. But hey, it's not a speedrun, right? Oh wait, no. What I want to do is this. Okay, I got it. Move the alien there. Move the U to the U, and this is gonna be it. There we go. Oh yeah, the characters do speak when you open up chests, right? It's nice. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is first condense this resin, and then, oh shit, I forgot. One thing there are a few things I kind of want to do while on stream. And that includes the event, but also... I wasn't sure what to make of this bamboo basket. There seemed to be a bamboo basket thing here that you can interact with, and I don't quite know what it does. I'm pretty sure this was available since basically the very beginning of Inazuma being unlocked, and it was only about a week or two ago that I encountered it. But let's just see what it does. And besides that, I also have a couple of Dandy's challenge. Yeah, like race challenges essentially left. I did a bunch of them on stream a few weeks ago, but there are at least a couple that I missed. So I want to try to do them. Let's see what this bamboo thing is. Bamboo basket. So what happens? Yasumoto gives off a bitter smell. What herbs? Oh, mackerel, sure. That's a lot. Yeah, at the very beginning of Inazuma, it would have 12 would have been pretty costly, but now not such a big deal. Okay, so this one is a dandy time trial that I haven't finished yet, so I'm gonna try that. And I believe there's another one too. You try to get the catch? Oh, yeah. You're gonna use it on like Xiangling or something? I know it's also supposed to be a great weapon for Raiden, but I don't know if that's the weapon you want on her. Okay, counter. Use her burst. Actually, let's use her because her attacks can actually eat through this guy's shield. It's annoying when the enemy whiffs when you're using Beto. When the enemy has bad aim, that can be actually frustrating and a negative. Right. Probably. Oh yeah, on Toma too. Although, didn't you say you're not gonna be pulling for Toma? or Toma. And since you already have Futa, you'd have almost no reason to pull on that banner. Unless you're thinking you'll eventually get spooked by Toma regardless. Because he is most likely going to get added to the permanent banner after his banner. Okay, where are you, Dandy? There you are. I've been using the catch on Xiangling, and it's pretty good. The way I like to use her, of course, is as a burst damage dealer. So that's sort of what the catch is designed around, right? You get the extra crit rate and damage on the burst only. 55 seconds. Okay, so I don't remember doing this before. Okay, but clearly Zhongli's the way to go because he's the tallest. Oh shit. I wonder if there's a way to dash under the bridge there. Okay, that's kind of a trap, huh? It gets you further away from where you want to be because it shoots you up when you want to stay at the same level. Oh, come on. Whereas this one is kind of necessary. You don't want to get up too high there. This one, 55 seconds I think is doable for me here. Yeah. In fact, I finished with almost 10 seconds remaining, so if I do better, I think 45 seconds is within range. But I don't know what the next level of difficulty is. 45 seconds. Okay, so I need to do this very well because last time it took me about 47 seconds, so I need to shave off a couple seconds. Let's do that. So I don't know if that was what I wanted to do, but let's go. Wait, this is a different path. Huh, they changed it. I didn't know they'd do that. I thought it was always the exact same. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Okay, let's see if I can pick up from here this wind blast. We're running very low on time. Oh no, okay, this isn't gonna work at all. Is it even possible? No. Okay, rep, let's try again. Let me think. I think I was just too low there, so I have to be careful. I wish you could restart, like, immediately. That's kind of annoying, having to read through the entire dialogue again. That's actually a common thing in this that I find pretty annoying in Genshin, where every time you do one of these things that is usually fairly repetitive, it forces you to... Oh no, I missed that. Okay. That's not gonna work. So going under the bridge actually doesn't work there because you end up too low. So I'm gonna have to focus on just walking over the bridge. The fact that they changed up the path on me is kinda odd. I thought they all had the exact same pathing, just different time limits. But that's not the case here. Okay. Yeah, so I can make this just fine. Good. So I'm high enough here, I think. Good. I'm high enough here. Yeah, I don't want to get too high up. I want to make sure to pass this from this end. Okay, this path thing's actually way shorter, huh? So, yeah, I've finished with a lot of time to spare. 38 seconds. It's just a matter of hitting the points properly. Precious chest. I think I might have... Ooh, is there still more? Guess there is. Oh, wait, now it's only for bragging rights, I guess? Let's see if... Oh yeah, it's always going to be 45 seconds from now, so it's only for bragging rights. Well, let's see if I can beat my previous time, but I won't attempt it more than this. And there's one last spot that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh shit, I fell too low. Okay. Well, I don't think I'll be beating my previous time on this run, but let's see. Good. I think that's about the right height. Oh no, I went too high. Oh no, also too high. If I were a little lower, I might have been able to beat my prior time, but I wasn't. Okay. I'm gonna delete this because I'm running low on pins. You might notice I only have 20 pins left because I keep using pins for various ore spots and artifact spots and such. So I don't think I finished this one. This dandy girl really gets around too, huh? "23 seconds. Okay, this is a short one. I don't remember doing this though, so I don't know where the destination is and such. There doesn't seem to be much here in terms of strategy other than just going this fast as I can. Okay, I did it in time. Oh, it's a new record. Nice. 22.12 seconds. Sweet. Okay, based on the fact that it's a precious chest. Oh, I also got a weapon. Skyrider Greatsword. I think that's one I already, have R5. Okay. Okay, yeah, I've now completed her quest. Okay, I've done the dandy quests. Now, I guess what I'll do is another run of this. Now, let me think. The enemies there involved Hydro and Cryo, so I want to bring Cryo and Pyro. Also, let me think about what achievements that I want to clear, if there are any achievements. The Brutal Divergence. I could also do the Demesne. Oh, I can also... So yeah, 200 charms, Ingenuity, Purity... Ominous, without using any curative. Okay, so I can do Demesne. Let's do that. Meticulous planning. Oh wait, not that. Oh, I can't unlock that yet. Yeah, let's just try upgrading these because I have the currency to spend. And let's also make sure that there are plenty of explosive barrels around to play with. I kind of like that. Adding more obstacles like that can hurt you and help you, you know? Double-edged sword, right? I like that in a game like this. Makes it more exciting, and forces you to pay close attention. Yeah, let's upgrade these RNG stuff bunch. Okay, I've capped out on everything and I still have currency left. In terms of these, wind, I'm gonna, yeah, since I'm gonna use D-Look, let's actually try using this. Hydro, snowstorm, cryo damage. Let's do that one. Yeah, that could be good on D-Look. Wait, didn't I upgrade? Oh no, I couldn't. So yeah, we're gonna go into the top one, the first one, the Mesne, and we'll not use any healing. But before I do, let me just pause for a sec so I could run to the bathroom. Can I? So yeah, I'll be right back. And we're back. Wonder how many child rerun Mihoyo will release before I get him. I hope I never get him, but yeah, we'll see. Somehow I've pulled on his first 2 banners without getting him, luckily enough. And alright, I pulled 5 stars on his first 2 banners without getting him, and I avoided, or I'm currently avoiding pulling on his current banner, right? Because this time I don't have that 50-50 to rely on. But yeah, we'll see. Again, I hope not. Oh, so I don't remember. Oh, right. I should take a bow user at least because there are ruin hunters and such. Although it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, there are ruins, Fatui, Mirror Maidens, Electro. So I want to bring Cryo to some extent. Let's not use Zhongli because he makes things too easy. So we'll use her, him. Xingqiu is great. I like Rosario a lot, don't get me wrong, but I just used her. I need an archer, let's bring her. And as backup, let's bring some... Actually, no, let's bring him. Her. And these are as I set them. Alright, let's commence trial. And what I'll do is I'll just not use any of those cards. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Rosario, very pleasant. Yes, she's there to be used, right? And given her past history, I think she's used to being used, at least until she became a nun. Alright, so no no using healing, always going for the hardest, and guess no need to really... Wow, he just killed 5 of them with that burst. And his burst is also back off cooldown before it ran out, which is always a nice thing to have. Also, that's kind of bullshit. Why isn't he burning to death? What's going on? What? Can I get him wet? Okay, I can. Yeah, this kind of... I don't like that. Come on, game. You're supposed to... I'm totally taken out of the game. There's fire there. Why isn't he burning to death? Yeah, I think I have to draw this in order to... Oh, the Pyro Archon, indeed. The Pyro Archon, whose name has been censored in the game, right? Because if you look at the pyro materials, not that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going left. I believe. The description mentions the Pyro Archon's name, but it's censored. Maybe it's that little hilichurl there. Turns out. Alright. Dire. Let that burst, put up that shield. Use his E and use his burst. Hopefully they can hit a bunch of enemies. Okay. Oh right, his burst is not off cooldown in terms of time. Okay, put up that shield. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, we listened to this song already today, so I'm gonna fast forward through it, but let me just finish this one. Nice. Actually, it's this... Maybe I'll play the other playlist. I don't know if... Maybe I have 2 kind of challenge run playlists. Okay, this is the not a remix, this is the actual write-in music. Yeah, this one is fun to use. I wish, again, the minimap, if the minimap just showed this, I think that would help so much. I don't like having to go into... Oh shit. Into that menu every time I want to see where I am. Ooh, nice. I accidentally walked in on some curse and didn't get it. That shield. Use his E. Here. Let's break through this first. Make him fall. Use his first. His burst, good. Good. Eat through that. His E is back off cooldown. Use his burst. Good. Let's put up that shield. Okay, where's the other enemy? Do we have a bow user there? Yeah. Good. Put up that shield. Get some healing. Yeah, so I think a solo would be fun, but I'm gonna need elemental damage, so I can't just do a physical Chi-Chi. That's nice. My Diluc doesn't have the highest crit rate, but he will be critting a decent amount anyway. A little more than half the time. Okay. No curses, good. This seems like just an empty room. Whatever. Oh. Oh, there's a curse. Zhongli could be nice for solo. Yeah, he would work, definitely. Only problem is my Zhongli's talent levels are 110-1. So he can't do a whole lot of damage for me. That's the main issue. Also, I should, I kinda actually want to use this one. Wait, which one is it? Extra jump height, yeah. Let's make him do plunge attacks. Whoa, that's high. I didn't think it would be quite that high. It was fast, too. This is burst. That up, use her burst. Put that shield. Okay. Wait, that thing goes away quick, is it? It only lasts a few seconds? Aw. Wait, can I also activate it in the middle of battle? Oh. Yeah, I can. Okay. Who needs Xiao anyway, right? You just need that one bonus effect and Diluc. That seems pretty nice for Diluc. This also seems nice. Let's go with that for the extra energy. So yeah, I kind of what I was thinking that the wind effect would last the entire fight. That would have been really fun, being able to do slam attacks, plunge attacks over and over again, like that. Can I get a good one, maybe? So I don't think this will be all that helpful, but it is really supposed to be a good one, which I think if you get all of those, then you end up getting an achievement or something. Okay. I guess the chests don't respawn. Oh no, that's where I came from. I don't want to cure. But look at the map. Right. I don't know what's gonna happen with the chest at the top. But let's just go there and find out. Whoa. Somehow he didn't break that explosive barrel. I was kind of worried he might hit it. Shield. Use his burst. Get up. Use his burst. Good. And energy is quite good right now. Use her burst, put up her shield, and go to town with Do you look? Alright, whatever. Yep, they were both in line, so I just figured Diluc's burst should take care of both of them, and it did. So if I go left here, I don't know... Yeah, it looks like the chest isn't respawned. We don't get it. One of these is an explosive barrel, and the other is just empty. It's too bad you can't make your way through, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to go back. Alright, that's something good to learn then, that there's no point in going to this particular area with the chest. It's only for completionist's sake to even come up here. There's a trap right there, a curse. Could do a solo with Beto. Maybe. That would be fun. That'd be hard. That'd be difficult. But I think it'll be worth a shot. Absolutely worth a shot. Yeah, good idea. The thing with Beto right now is the way she's built, she's not gonna be doing a whole lot of damage with her auto attacks. But she has decent enough energy recharge that her burst, I can be using it very often. Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah, good idea. Definitely try that. I could just go all in on defense and HP for something, so that I have more room for error to play with. It's just like boss fights like this become really hard. There's so much going on, and dodging everything is kind of a lot to ask for. Oh shit. More like Beto is a good support for somebody else, right? Shield, use his E, use his burst. I think I might need to rely on healing from the level, actually, if I use Beto, because I don't think I can do well enough to just never get hit, right? Or to counter everything. But yeah, that would be fun. Definitely worth a shot. I don't know if this thing just goes away. Oh no, every 10 seconds. That's interesting. Alright, if we go to the next place. So it seems like each one is 2 levels. I'm not sure why they chose 2. I feel like it would have been better if it was just 1 level that's maybe a little longer. As it is, the 2 levels feel a little... Ooh, so that's what it does. Okay, so that way you can destroy stuff. In fact, I wonder, can you destroy the explosive barrel that way? Yeah, cool. First, put up that shield, use his burst, put up his E. Okay, let's kill the mage. Let's use his burst. I guess with Beto, at least she has a shield on her burst, right? That is something I can rely on, but because using her counter using only her counter for defense when you have so much going on in a fight is just not, it's not viable. It's not realistic to keep doing that. Especially since her counter is on a cooldown. Even with sacrificial... Oh, did I not open this chest before? Even with sacrificial, you have a limit that you have to deal with in terms of how often you can use her P for the counter. So... yeah, solos are definitely way easier when you're doing a boss, right? Where you only have to deal with one enemy. But when you're dealing with a bunch of enemies like this, I could also do a duo, like, and support will have their constellation. Ooh! Wow, that's interesting. Extra constellations? Who got that? So yeah. I already had him C2, I believe. Wait, no, I think I had Chi-Chi C... No, Chi-Chi's... Oh, I had her C1. No, I had Deluxe C1 and Chi-Chi C1, so now they're both C2. Her, she was already C6, in which case they might have wasted one. And I think I didn't have Xingqiu C4. I don't remember though, but... free consolation, I'll take. Quite happy with that. Oh shit. No healing, oh well. That curse is kinda annoying. Not on ball. Yeah, it's too bad it's RNG based. Would have been nice if I could just straight up choose. Because an extra consolation is of course very, very powerful in general, and being able to choose exactly which... those iframes when it does that. God damn, so annoying. With that shield. Okay, there we go. That Diluc makes this not too hard. I don't need the charge attack. Ooh, sure, I'll take that. On Yula or Ball or C6 Kaching. Oh yeah, you're not too far away from that. But most likely, given that it's RNG, it'll put it on Kaching, right? Because that's the one where, you know, it's always... Kaching constellations are something you'll always be cursed with. And I guess if for Mega Whales who have C6 of most of the characters they like and want, that's actually a completely useless buff. You can't constellate any more than C6. Also, if I go in with a beta solo, I'm just gonna have to be way more careful with the adventuring to make sure I don't get hurt or run into a curse. Another Kaching next month. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I guess at least you'll know not to be surprised. Whoa, that's pretty neat. You need to keep your stamina up, but not too bad. Let's go right. Wait, how does this work? Oh, okay. So I want to go up here. get her at the same time as Toma in one multi. I guess so, yeah, because yeah, by that point Toma will be on the permanent banner, right? Oh shit, I just noticed that curse. Right, that's 100% extra bonus damage against me, huh? So I'm gonna have to be very careful. Yeah, I've started noticing the curse locations a little better, but even so, I'm being a little careless. So when I do a solo, I'll have to do that. Just be careful. Oh, elemental blast. Whatever. Let's just take this. I might, if I do a solo with Beto, I might do more defense-focused ones rather than offense, just to make sure I can survive that. Ooh, I just noticed that too. I think for me, it might be Wolf's Gravestone. Yeah, it is always nice getting a 5-star weapon that you can use on a character, right? Or that you're already using on a character so that you can get another constellation or refinement. But I feel like if I have 2 5-star weapons, I'll probably just use them separately. I feel like that's, for me, having 2 5-star weapons that I can put on 2 different characters is probably more worth it than refining one. I'm not sure. That's a problem that I haven't had to deal with. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Skyward Bow on Yoimiya. Yeah, that's better than Rust, right? So it would be good. But I don't think it would be like a game, I don't think it would make or break her, because R4, or I think I have R3 or R4 Rust, is already pretty good, right? I think I've heard that it's almost as good as Skyward Harp. So even if Skyward Harp gives a little extra, I think R4 Rust or R3 is doing pretty well. Okay, so the chest and such are gone, so let's just go back up. %20 crit rate, 20% crit damage. Yeah, that's true. That's always super nice. But Rust gives the straight up attack, right? That's also always nice. Wolf's Gravestone on Beto, yeah. I don't know. I think I would use Wolf's Gravestone on D-Look, to be honest, though. Because on Beto, I like using Sacrificial. Even if the attack isn't that high, and it doesn't give like any particular buffs other than ER, right? Being able to use her counter back to back, I feel like is just so valuable. Nice. Diona finished it off. So I can't get any more of these, but it did give me more of those, huh? But well, also, yeah, the Wolf's Gravestone looks damn good on D-Look, I think, or it would. I haven't seen it personally, but the color scheme matches his color scheme pretty well. Being the black and red. Let's see. 200 opponents. 10 charms. Yeah, no curative. Oh, that gave me a bunch of Primos. Song of Broken Pines. Which weapon's that? Is that the physical damage dealing? Okay, yeah. Claymore? I think I recall that was what it was. 6 Sealy, nice. I need just this one more. 16 Electro Sealies. Watatsumi and Seirai. Okay, I just need to just find one more Electro Sealy. Holy. Okay, and then I'll unlock that. It's Eula's weapon? I see. Song of Broken Pines. Yeah, that's a neat name. And yeah, 5-star limited weapon. Oh yeah, it's limited. So yeah, I'm obviously never seeing that. So 388. I also have 20-something intertwined fates along with this, so about 40 more. So I'm at 420-ish pulls. Nice. Roughly. Okay. Let me actually just see about my Beto's artifacts. I don't know if I want to level these up. Do I want to get this up to 20 after it rolled HP and defense twice? I don't know. Crit damage, ER. This one's, I think, well worth leveling up to 20. Yeah, let's do it this way. Here, yeah. No super sucks. Ooh, nice. That one was a super suck. Sweet. All right. I'll say either crit is actually good. I would rather have crit damage at this point because 11% crit rate is already very good for one artifact. So if I can get that up to 20% crit damage, this would be actually be a top tier artifact for me. So please, crit damage, go. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, well. That was the worst one. A little EM. I guess I can live with that. God damn it. That is still a good piece. 14 crit damage, 11 crit rate, and 5 attack. But it could have been so much better. If it even had rolled just attack, that alone would have... whatever. It is what it is. Also, I need to... I think I will triple crown her. But I don't want to bother spending the Mora or something at this point. You have a flower like that? Yeah, ultimately 10% crit rate and 15% crit damage roughly. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. Also, I'm gonna switch over the controls to my controller because if I'm gonna play with Beto, I do find playing with the controller more comfortable. So let me do that now. Ooh, ER? Well, that's way better. ER is way better than EM for that set in particular, but also for Beto. I mean, EM has its uses, but that's not what I'm looking for with Beto there. Right, let me use my controller. Okay, just gonna refamiliarize myself with the controls because it's been a while since I've played this with the controller. Better feather though. Or scuffed. Oh yeah? Oh, feather. Okay, yeah, usually I feel like feather isn't too difficult to get good ones, but just, yeah. Great on ball. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's great on any character that you want to do reactions on, right? So I kind of want to do this one, but I know it's going to be just way harder. But fuck it, let's just go in and see what happens. Here. I'm just gonna put in some supports that can heal for the heck of it. I don't plan on using any of them. Oh, extra energy on Beto would be very nice. Hydro damage. Shockwave. Cryo damage. Ooh, that could actually be useful for me. Because it, yeah, would allow Beto to do better physical damage. Resistance and decrease the damage taken. Right, this is gonna be sort of an emergency tool that I can use for healing. Right, let's go. Well, she can do it. The question is, can I do it? This is more reliant on my skills than hers. We all know Beto is perfectly capable, but can I do it? Let's find out. Sport. Clay, Chi-Chi, Sayu, Diana. Ooh, that's a good meme team worth trying out. Yeah. All loli. Oof. Whoa. Okay. Okay, the taunt will be helpful here, but I don't have any protection against the explosive. Good. Okay, counter. Come on. Counter. Let's run away. Oh, they're both. Oh no! Shit! Because of the electro charge, I couldn't run away. Okay, I lost a lot of HP there. Okay, 33. Yeah. Well, the nice thing is I can always use this for some healing in an emergency. I think I'll use that before the next fight, but let's see if there's any healing items I can pick up. So given that this is my first attempt, I'm not gonna go hardcore and try to solo this without any healing. If there's healing to be had, I'll take it. So that I can actually get myself through this. That can use the item, yeah. It's still a solo, right? If I use items, or if I use the game items. Okay, so do that. Counter. Oh, come on. Okay, that didn't work. I should have healed up right before that encounter. The water enemies are definitely a pain to deal with Beto. Yeah, the water enemies are really a pain. I don't think Beto soloing that is really that great of an option. Or two-player co-op, that could be fun. Let's try going in with the loli team. That could actually be somewhat fun, the loli team. Let's see. Clay would be the one who's really not doing a whole lot. Because she's only level 39. No supports. Whatever, let's go in with that. Build my Clay one day. One day. I just have too many other uses for resin than building her up. Also, what's with the music? Oh, it's playing. Good. Unlock 70 at least. I guess, yeah, that would help. Just getting the extra her talents as well as the extra pulls. I think you can get 2 more pulls out of her. But that would still involve a bunch of resin to spend, which I'm not too wanting to do right now. Level 70 Yanfei. Oh yeah? You're enjoying Yanfei. That's good. Personally, I still... Because I don't like the... Oh shit. Because I don't enjoy the, Catalyst users so much. That's my main reason I'm just not wanting to invest in Clay. Come on. Good. Get that shield. Can we swirl them with each other, kinda? I don't know how well that works, actually. But we got 3 healers and 1 DPS that can't do DPS for me. But one thing I'm glad here is that this is Devil May Cry music, and that means it puts me in the mood to play like I'm playing a Devil May Cry game, which means lots of dodging and awareness instead of using shields, basically. Which is something you need to do if you're not trying to race against time and you're trying to actually survive. A Wanderer's set, nice. Yeah, I feel like Wanderer's set on Ganyu is something I want to try out so that I can use her with reactions. Okay, so we got enough healers, but with Chi-Chi not doing that much damage... This takes a while, but I think this is definitely doable. Man, these guys have so much HP though. God. There we go. On Yanfei too. Yeah, I guess, I mean, on any Catalyst user, right? Really? Other than someone like Ningguang, who doesn't get any use out of EM. Alright, just that. Let's see. Let's keep going left. And let's try to be safe. Oh, since these are lowlies, their jumps are also less than other characters too, huh? Oh, these enemies, huh? We haven't faced them in this event yet that I can recall. Ooh. I timed her burst just right so that I was protected from the explosive barrel. Okay, I guess I should target this guy who has this green thingy under it. That was more for the healing than anything, because these Animo guys don't actually take damage from Animo. Jeez. Wow, so much HP. Oh no, Clay's dying. Where are these attacks coming from anyway? It's really hard to tell what an attack actually is because of how just like how much color and shit is going on. Yeah, I really can't tell what's an attack. Yeah, so this run's scuffed. I mean, it's doable, but yeah, I just Yeah, I don't think this can work because there's just so much going on color-wise that I can't keep track of the attacks, and so I can't dodge them. Alright, let's try Beta with the first one. Yeah. This overall just might be too difficult for me to do a proper solo at all, if I'm being honest. The game is obviously designed around teams, right? And this challenge is tough enough that trying to pull off a solo requires quite a good amount of skill, like probably beyond what I have, if I'm being honest, because the skill level required to solo is pretty high. Yeah, Jean would work fine for a solo, generally, right? She's one of the top solo artists, I know that. So and part of the problem is just how many enemies there are that you have to face at once. Okay. That, good. Things almost off cooldown. Use her burst. Okay, where's that? Okay, I got a counter there. Okay. Oh shit, she's doing that, which I don't have a way to actually counter because I'm all Electro right now. God damn it. Here. Can I use that to... Yeah, so I was able to eat up some of the damage from that, but I still took damage, sadly. Patio's flooding? What? Oh, where you live? Is it raining like shit there? I'm sorry to hear that if that's the case. Holy cow. But I also know that California has, like, issues with dry weather, too, doesn't it? Pools about 1.5 inches from flooding over, too. Well, good luck with that. I don't know how you deal with that because it's just water coming up, right? All night and day. Wow. I didn't know you had a pool, though. I mean, I guess that's not too uncommon in California, but that's nice. Sort of. You need the rain. Okay. Just getting too much of it all at once. Alright, let's see if I can get something to heal or to get defense. Cooldown will decrease. None of these are all that great, but let's go with that. Yeah, over here, oh shit, we've been lucky enough not to get much rain recently. Like yesterday, it didn't rain at all. And we had a frisbee tournament, so it's good not to have rain, but we've also, this coming week we're gonna be raining all week. But, fortunately, flooding tends not to be too big of an issue here. Okay, I'm gonna save that for a different time. It's wonderful weather. Yeah, I know it's generally a pretty good place in terms of weather, right? Oh, come on, I thought I jumped over that. Need more rain. Like, I don't mind rain. It's like, I don't want it all the time, and I certainly don't want it when I want to be outdoors. But it's a nice feeling when it's rainy outside and you're just chilling inside playing video games or something and you can hear the rain. I live on the 3rd floor, which is the top floor. Ooh, I didn't pick up this chest before. Which is the top floor of my building, so I can hear the rain right under... I actually have a slanted ceiling because I live right under the roof. That's pretty nice when I'm going to bed and I can hear the raindrops falling. Okay. I'm gonna dash through areas when I'm not quite sure. just so that I don't end up getting hit by these things. I still haven't repeated that one time when I countered an explosive barrel. Yeah. Like the sound? Yeah, I used to even put on the sound on the background just... Okay, let's do that. When I went to bed, just for... yeah, background noise when I'm sleeping. Yeah, the thing about this game compared to like a combat game where you're actually supposed to dodge is that the camera work is not very good here, so that you can't really tell where an enemy's coming from. The camera doesn't auto-target a nearby enemy, right? Counter. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh shit. Come on. Here's what we'll do. Hello. Okay. Used her burst to deal with her. There we go. Oof. So, got hurt quite a bit. Oh, let's go with that. This way I can rely on the explosive barrels a bit. Hmm. I'm gonna use... oh shit, yeah, the crest field effect. I noticed it just as I walked over it. I'm gonna have to watch out for... yeah, for those things, but also healing. There are no healing items around, huh? Well, I'll have to use the Hanafuda card again. Yep. Yeah, is Ireland known for raining? I don't know much about the weather in Ireland other than it's obviously a little colder because it's a little bit north. They do have good whiskey. Irish whiskey is some of my favorite. Let's go with the defense there. And this way we get extra defense. We'll go to the left. Oh, really got lucky there. That swing didn't hit the explosive barrel. Oh, that's a trap. Ooh, got lucky there too. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, well. And this place is just full of traps, isn't it? Okay, going in with almost full HP. Let's... oh shit, these guys. I have a really hard time reading their attacks. Okay. At least I can attack this guy while he's standing still, right? That part's not too hard. Okay, got that guy. Okay, when it's just one guy, I don't think it'll be too tough. So out of all the songs in my playlist, this is the one that has the highest chance, I think, of getting DMCA'd and muted in a VOD. I'll have to check afterwards. But I discovered this fairly recently watching a YouTube video about one-hit wonders, and this was a one-hit wonder apparently. But it's a damn good song. I like it a lot. Not the traps we like. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of most traps, to be honest. But I guess Venti's a pretty good trap. These traps are not quite as nice as Venti. Ooh, Curse, that's pretty nice. Furtive Imp. Wow. Alright, we're gonna do this and then go back and use that. Why not? Well, just because I don't like boys. Boys are not my thing. And traps, at the end of the day, they're boys. Right? They just don't look like boys. Oh, the bonus? Which bonus? I decided to go for the bonus for the healing because I figure I need healing. And the healing gives the... If I use the healing, I also get the damage buff. Oh, the one you chose, I see. Okay, yeah, you were agreeing? Yeah, this is a good one, I think, because I definitely need that healing. And by getting the healing, I'm also getting a 12% attack buff, which seems like it's gonna last for the entirety of the fight of this domain. And since I've already gotten the achievement for beating this without the curative, yeah. And if I used it another time, I get another 12% attack buff, so that's good. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, I'm so bad at this exploration part. I keep getting hit by these damn traps and walking right into the curses. Guess I'm just not patient enough. I'm not playing this like a Dark Souls game where every single corner I'm just like, you know, sticking my a stick out to test and then going only when I know it's safe, right? Alright, since this is my first actual... I guess it's technically my second attempt at a Beto solo, but it's my first attempt at a Beto solo on this one. I'm just gonna skip that one so that it... Oh, nice! I can get some healing there. Oh shit, but there was a curse. Okay, I think it ended up being a wash. What? Corrosion. Okay. But yeah, according to the video, this song came out in the 80s, early 80s, and it was one of the last really funk songs that was popular because funk really died around 1980 apparently. Okay. Oh shit, let's ignore that guy. Oh, get away from there. Good. Actually, can I use the explosive barrels to my advantage? Let's use that burst. Good. Okay, good. 2 of them are dead, which means I only have this one left to deal with. And one enemy, even with these, which I'm not very good at reading, should be much more manageable. Oh, what? I still don't understand how this thing works with its shield. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Alright. Fortunately, I can't do that much physical damage to it very well. No. I don't understand what that animation is, too. Yeah. Its rotation abilities are pretty weak, I guess. Counter. Use that burst protection. It's been disabled. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna need that healing. Wait, how come the healing didn't work? What's going on? Let's go with that. What? Wait, I used it. Why didn't it heal me? Oh, is it because of the curse? That's possible. Shit. I think I'm stuck with the amount of HP I have. Basically, I can't... I think one more hit and I'm basically dead. But, oh, there's a healing spot over there that I can use. Okay. But I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, if I can even get through this one level, I think I'll consider that a win, even if I can't get through the next level. So let's see. We got quite a challenge up ahead. Yeah, I can't heal. Yeah. I cannot heal. So, oh shit. So, no more getting hit. We just got the bosses left. Or not, indeed. But I can use the explosive barrels to help me. Let's see. Alright, this is it. Okay, I got the counter. Shit. Oh, what? Alright, that was quick. Yeah, ended at the boss. Yeah, I don't think I have what it takes to actually do this. If I had a stronger Beto, I'd have a better chance, but when dealing with multiple enemies like this, I just don't have the skills to consistently dodge and counter everything. So, let's leave it at that for solo attempts for now. If there's other, like... Yeah, if there are other, like, challenges later that are more conducive to solos, I think I'll probably attempt it, but not now, because, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Or I don't think I can make it work. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and try the Abyss. Floor 12, which I haven't attempted on this run yet, so I don't even quite know what's there. But I'm just gonna give it a run. And if I can beat it, great. If I can't, well, not so great. But I figure I'll probably be able to at least beat it. I doubt I'll be able to 9-star it. I doubt I'll even be able to 6-star it. But let's give it our best shot. But I do enjoy trying to solo with Beto. It's just, she is pretty limited, I'll say, in what she can solo because of the fact that so much of the gameplay in this game is reliant upon throwing so much shit at you that you can't possibly dodge it. Right? There are situations in the game where it's literally impossible to dodge everything. So you're relying on shields, and Beto's shield is she's not a shielder per se. She has a shield, but it's pretty limited because her burst requires so much energy. Okay, Hydro. Ooh, okay, these are Hydro Mimics. So Ganyu would be good there. Magokenki. I want a Pyro to deal with this system. Or go with the Hydro. This is all Ruin Guards and such. So I want... Solo with Kokomi. Huh. Yeah, although she could do it, right? Not, well, she couldn't deal with the Hydro enemies. Like, she'd literally be unable to deal any damage to them, right? but she could solo almost anything for the most part. Because she can heal so well. It might just take a while depending on how built Kokomi is. But you can't do reactions when you're soloing. And that can really limit how much damage you can do. Let's think. Anti's probably not the right way to go, actually. Yeah, I'll put in Noel with him, and Xingqiu, and Diona for shoot. And then another... Actually... I want another proper healer, but maybe she's the better healer for this. And here we can have Zhongli, Mona, Diona. So this is a good generic team in a lot of cases that I take. And I can rely on Zhongli and Mona to take care of the Cryo Assassin Mage. It'll just take 2 to 3 months. Yeah. I guess, yeah, well, once I build my Barbara DPS, that's definitely something I'm looking forward to trying, both soloing with her and using her with Xiangling. So let's try giving this a shot. Oh wow, this is a good one to start with. Okay, so let's see how this goes. I'll start by using Xingqiu, and then Noel, then Diluc. Okay, let's use his burst. Okay. Okay, shit. Yeah, let's use her burst. Do that. Come on, Xingqiu's E is ready. Use his burst. Man. There was one of them that had almost like 0 HP or 1 HP for a while. Okay, do that. That E. Let's use his burst. Good, we got him frozen. Okay, good, let's use his burst now. Oh shit, there's... Oh, what? We seriously have to face 3 of these guys at once? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy. This is not gonna be fun at all. Jesus Christ. This is hell. Okay, I think Venti might be more the choice. God damn. Okay, yeah, I need somebody with crowd control like Venti, I think. Yeah, not the best floor for pyro characters. Yeah, huh. So, the one problem is that besides Ganyu, my main DPSs are basically all pyro. So, either I put Ganyu on this side. I guess I could do that. But I could try relying on... Oh shit. I could try relying on Venti to group these guys together and keep them from just shitting all over the place. But I don't know if that's really a great strategy either. Because I'd be sacrificing a shield and healer. But man, the DPS requirements is also pretty high, right? These guys aren't just tough in their offense, they have a shit ton of HP that you have to eat through. Okay. Come on. that. The freeze is actually working all right for the defense, I guess. That's helping a lot. Being able to freeze the enemies so that they don't just go all over the place on me. No. Okay, use his E, his burst. Come on. Let's use his burst. Man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to 2-star this. Like, I don't just mean on this run, but at all. I don't think I have what it takes to actually 2-star this chamber on this abyss. But let's see. I think if I optimize my teams a little better, I might be able to, but we'll see. Yeah, Venti plus Ganyu. Venti plus Ganyu could be better, but it also could be that just one or the other could be. But yeah, this team definitely won't work for that, right? But Venti will help, that's for sure. Let's use our burst. Okay, we got the Hydro guys. Okay. Let's use her burst. Got that shield. Got his shield. Okay, just get rid of that guy. Okay, come on. Good, let's refresh that shield. Put up her shield and use her burst. Okay. For this half, I definitely need a cryo, but considering Ganyu is my only major cryo DPS, and if I use her on the first half, I'm gonna need some solid cryo supports, right? Yeah, but yeah, D-Look on this side could work. It's just that the Hydro enemies are such a damn pain without cryo, and he'll be melting them even if they get frozen, right? But let's see, yeah. If I swap up, yeah, it could be possible. We'll see. Alright, so this one is the Mago Kenki. I'm doing this for the energy particles. Okay. Use his burst. His burst. Okay, use that E. Oh shit. What's that? Use her burst. His E, use his E, come on. Right, let's put up that shield. Use his burst now. Put that E, good. Okay, yeah, I hate how much time it takes up whenever he goes into a different phase like that. Oh shit, not that. Right, okay, I want the angle to be kind of like that so he has no choice but to go back towards the wall. Oh shit, wow. Oh no. Okay. Chi-Chi got damaged, but okay, we got the shield. Shit, where are you? Got the healing, got that. Use his burst. Come on. Shit. Put up that shield, good. And we got some healing, good. Let's have D-Look go to town here. Ah. It is pretty ridiculous how much HP this guy has. Come on. Get some healing there. Good. Oh, come on. Ah. Yeah, I'm just tanking a lot of hits, huh? That's really the only way to manage when you've got a race against the clock like this. Oh, come on! I hate how the game is very finicky about switching, about listening to your inputs when you actually want to switch characters. And I wanted to switch to Noelle to tank that hit, but it wouldn't let me. Huh? Oh, come on. Use that first. Use that first. Good. Oh shit. Where are you? Okay. Let's heal a little. Put up her burst. That way we get some extra healing. Some more extra healing. Also, the fact that you can't possibly freeze these guys is... Yeah, the fact that bosses can't be frozen is something that I will always dislike. Just having bosses be straight up immune to pretty important gameplay elements like this. That shield. That E. Okay. 3-star floor 12. Yeah, I think on this run I might be able to 3-star it. We'll see. If I can get 1 star here, I think 1 star is doable. 2 stars probably not. Yeah. I would say... Yeah, I don't know if it's how much harder it is. It's definitely harder, right? Definitely significantly harder in terms of the DPS requirements. Use that first. Use her burst. Put up that shield. This is a place where Venti would help, I guess. I would have to come up with teams that are really specified for each chamber. Even just to 2-star it. Man. Oh, what? That was right at her head. What happened? That is bullshit. Alright. Put that first. Okay. Here. Oh shit, no! Where are you? Do that. What? Here, let's use her burst here. Push that shield. What? Oh, the shield didn't go off? Are you kidding me? Okay. Alright, now it's just a Mirror Maiden. God damn. Alright, let's... I'm pretty sure I can 1-star this now, so let's just try to get everyone's HP full and their energy full as well. Push that shield. Oh, come on. Alright. Yeah, I gotta say the Mago Kenki in the Abyss is one of the least fun encounters in the game. Just because they gave him so much HP. And it's a race against time. And he has multiple parts in the fight where he refuses to take any sort of damage. And The issue is that it really only rewards people who have big burst damage, which is only one part of this game, right? And it doesn't really reward gameplay skill per se. It rewards, like every part of the Abyss, it rewards your ability to build a team that can do big PP damage, which I've mentioned before. That's just not a fun way to challenge yourself, because ultimately that comes down to what? It didn't change. Kutao charge attack? Yeah, I guess Hutao works too, but her too, she's kind of built around doing that kind of big PP damage. It's 12-3. Yeah, this 12-3 is... We'll see, I don't like these enemies that much. I need more shielders, I guess. That's one thing. See, I might not even be able to get 1 star on this, to be honest. The amount of damage required is just so high. I also hate how these guys suck you in. It's really frustrating being pulled into attacks like this and basically feeling like you have little control over your character. Use that. The Ruin Hunter's almost dead though, but let's use that first. But Noelle ultimately I think is just not a good enough shielder for me. That's one problem. And she's the only shielder I have here. And the way I get sucked in by some of these enemies is I really can't figure it out very well. It's very unintuitive. I'm not just getting sucked in towards where the enemies are, right? Okay, finally killed one. Use that first. Also, without an archer, I can't take down this Ruin Hunter, huh? Yeah, this team wasn't really well designed for this these chambers, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I can even 1-star this at this rate. Use that burst defensively. Okay, that one was pretty good. Maybe I should focus on the Ruin Guard. Come on. God damn. Yeah, and when the enemies aren't grouped together too, right? It's very difficult to do a lot of damage at once. Build the national team? Yeah, that's what I'm working on, you know? That's why I'm building Xiangling. Because I want to use her. But building a big PP damage team is such a low priority on my list of stuff to do in this game that it's, you know, it's the kind of thing that takes a while. Okay, shit. I need healing. Use that. The fact that they teleport too, right? They teleport with iframes. So they not only go away from you, they also waste time while they do. And yeah, that's kind of bullshit. It's very annoying. For a DPS check like this. But again, they're only ever gonna make the Abyss harder. They're never gonna make the Abyss easier. That's just not how it works in terms of... You know, they always want to incentivize people to spend money in the game, so they'll always make it so that it's designed to be frustrating, just frustrating enough that you be wanting to spend money in the to make it less frustrating. And it's just something you gotta come to terms with if you play any gacha game, I guess. And certainly with Genshin, it's true. At some point we'll see. At some point you will definitely not be able to clear it with the teams you have now, that's for sure, because they'll make the challenge too difficult for whatever teams you have. At least if MiHoYo follows the pattern that they have been. Right, it's always possible that they'll change things around, but I don't see it happening. Like, I saw somebody on Reddit say that, oh, you know, with the new event the way it is, they should make the Abyss like that, where instead of having to race against the clock, you can just take your time, but the enemies are harder, right? So that you have to actually consistently dodge them, and it's about your skills in dodging and such, but the way MiHoYo designs the game, it's clearly not designed to reward skill. Like, there is a skill component, undoubtedly, and the skill component matters, but it's really designed heavily around making sure that if you spend money in the game and farm a lot more, that's what allows you to beat it. So they're never gonna make the Abyss like that. So unless I can beat this in 25 seconds, I'm not gonna be able to even 1-star it. Which, we'll see. I don't think it's likely that I can do it in that quick a time, because... Oh yeah, also, they make it really frustrating with the multiple waves of enemies, so that you can't possibly just do one quick burst to kill everyone or something. You have to kill one wave and then wait for the other wave, and then do it, which... Another kind of frustrating factor here. Let's use that first. Okay. Let's use her burst. Put up that shield. God damn, I can't even see the crosshair, too. Okay, let's put up that shield, please. Okay. Also, let's make sure to appreciate the fact that even to this day, the archers get stuck on the floor geometry. Something, again, MiHoYo has very little reason to ever fix. Because when archers get stuck in the geometry, that just makes it harder for you, right? And if it's harder for you, that means you want to spend more money and such, and to farm and to pull strong characters and weapons in order to make it so that you can just overwhelm the gameplay issues. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Let's do that. Refresh that shield. Use her burst. Use her burst. Okay, killed one. Killed the big one. Alright, we can do this, but we're not gonna get any stars, obviously. And also this, I just don't get what I'm supposed to do when it's like this. I guess I can freeze it. Yeah. Yeah, this Abyss is kinda... I mean, I've never liked the Abyss. That's why I've never really bothered to try to do it too much. But... yeah, it's obviously designed for whales, right? That's all it. That's really what it is. It's the ultimate pay to win check. And when I play a gacha game, any gacha game, which I only play a couple, right? I always like to play with as little money as possible. I feel bad about spending money on the Vulcan Moon or the Battle Pass. Like, I do it, but it feels bad. But I just have to accept that there are challenges in the game that are designed specifically so that I can't really handle it or beat it. This could be good. Kokomi did worse than Child's second rerun? Wouldn't be too surprised, because Child is, I'm guessing, a pretty popular character, right? Kokomi, on the other hand, is... Oh! Oh! Okay! This could be a good Yanfei or Clay piece, depending on the case. Or... Xinyan. Xinyan is not a character you want Wanderers on, but this could be an off-piece for her, that's for sure. It did terribly? I know Kokomi's banner made... Oh, fuck. Okay, Xinyan piece. Xinyan piece. I'm gonna take this up. It's got good stats other than the defense. She did better than Xiao and JP. Really? Well, the overall market's the most important, right? Like, money is money. MiHoYo doesn't particularly care if it comes from China or Japan, from what I can tell, but I imagine they probably pay a little more attention to the Chinese market just because it's the one they're more familiar with. Please, give me a crit damage. ER, I guess that's not bad. But yeah, I won't level this up anymore for now, because... God damn. It's... rolling on defense and ER after... if it rolled even once into crit, that would be quite nice, but it could be a good Xinyan piece, but yeah, no. Alright, I'm gonna go back and... Maybe if I can... James, she did so bad in China? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a big difference compared to the next one, because Kokomi did less than half compared to Tartaglia rerun. That's a big drop off. I wonder why, because it's not like she was that bad, right? Yeah, I wonder if a better team could do this somewhat faster. I'm gonna try just flipping the teams essentially. Essentially, but not quite exactly, because I think Noelle and Diona providing shields would be better than, yeah, than just Noelle by herself. So I think that might be the ticket here. So I'll swap Diona and Chi-Chi. Because Noelle has a pretty significant cooldown where she can't possibly use any shield. And that's pretty troublesome. Okay, let's try that. That. Okay, while they're annoyed by the, or attracted to the decoy, put up that shield and use that decoy. Okay, killed him. Okay, 3 of these guys. Okay, we can do a lot of freeze at least, and we can keep shielded pretty well, right? So That can help.
ガンモーテイ君のために
Do that.
次の仕事は
And the decoys can definitely help us out against these guys, because having to dodge all their attacks so much is a big pain. That was pretty good time with the timing with his burst.
部内者禁止
Okay, where are these guys anyway? Okay. Okay, cool. Wow. That, yeah, well, the Morgana team does way better, obviously, but this is going to be quite difficult, relatively speaking, with the Hydro enemies. Yeah, mostly cares about the meta, while in JP only a bit. You think that's the case? I wonder. I don't know what generally the players tend to care about. I imagine there's plenty of both, right? Plenty of both that care about the meta, and who care about who primarily care about the waifus. Of course, I'm strictly in the waifu camp. And I would have pulled for Kokomi regardless of her abilities if I had considered her a waifu. It's just that I don't. Let's use that. Do that. Okay, let's use his burst. Okay, put up that. Use that. Okay, put up that shield. Let's use his burst. Good. And use his burst. Oh. I thought I had a shield up, but I guess I didn't, because he didn't bounce off it. Use her burst. Put up that shield. And go in with you look this way. Okay. Good, the shield worked. Alright, let's use his burst. Up that shield. Okay, do that. Come on, okay. Okay, nice. We killed two of... So the nice thing is those Hydro enemies actually have very little HP, huh? So that makes it quite viable to beat them without freezing them all the time. Use that burst. Okay, I can definitely 2-star this. I might even be able to 3-star this if I build up my team a little better and come back. I don't know if this same team can do it, but you can see I'm close enough that with a little bit of improvement, either in just the characters that I do have or getting some better characters who can do more DPS, 3 stars would actually be doable. Since I'm actually gonna try to get ER and such for the next chamber. Nice. Yeah, rolled long stretch of not pulling. Oh yeah, you were mostly skipping because of all. Well, I mean, Ball was. I guess we had some reruns, but not so much, right? I mean, Ball wasn't that long ago. Well, Ball was right before Kokomi, right? It's more like a 5-star Noel without healing. Claymore attacks. Yeah, his animations look super great. That's one thing that does interest me about Ito. His auto attack animations look really good. But that I don't think is enough to make me want to roll a husbando. But we'll see. It'll depend. Yeah. Now we have Childhood Tao Ito and probably another rerun. Yeah, that's true. Out of those, you know, there's a high chance I'll be pulling for Huta. But I kind of hope it's going to be Ito and Yae. In that case, I'll just save. Alright, so this is the Mago Kenki, which Ganyu actually does fairly well against him, but projectile attackers aren't generally that great against him. So, let's give it a shot. 4 banners worth saving at. Yeah, I mean, for me, saving for 4 banners is nothing new. I just kind of wish I could freeze this guy. What? Brush that shield. Okay, let's use her burst. Rumor is Yamiko's 2.5. I see. Guess that wouldn't be too bad. Then I want to save Primos for 5 updates. Yeah, that's understandable, certainly. Use his burst. Refresh that shield. Okay. We got Zhongli's shield doing its thing. I guess the nice thing about using Ganyu here is the fact that when he teleports away, you don't really have to worry about chasing him down. Or when he dashes like this, you can just... You can just shoot him. It works. Just shooting him from far away works. Okay. Let's use her E. Okay. Refresh that shield. God damn. I don't quite understand how the blocking works because it works when you're far away, but it sometimes even works when you're very up close, and I don't quite get what the system is. Just need enough Primos for 2 out of 6 banners. Yeah, so that's... What, you need 360 pulls for 2 out of 6 banners, right? But, okay, let's see. Use that. And put up that shield, and use his burst. Here. So one thing I'm gonna try doing is paying attention to the ground, so that I can avoid getting caught in the environmental thing. It's not gonna be easy, but I think it can help. Certainly. That. Use his burst. Nice. Okay. Use his burst and do some bait damage on her. So this one, I don't know if I can 2-star this on this run, but I think a 2-star on a run is actually quite doable. Like that shield, please. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I kind of want to take care of these guys first, I think. Let's use his burst, because they're really annoying with doing freeze on you, essentially. Get that shield. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Here's what we're gonna do. His burst, his E, and go to town on this guy, get him dead. Good, he's dead. Okay, where's the other guy? Okay, this way. I think that's gonna hit the other guy. Okay, it did, and he's dead now. shield and use his E and keep going in with D-Look. Use his burst and do that. Use her shield, use his burst, and keep going in with D-Look this way. Hope I can get his burst back up. Come on. Use her burst, put her shield, and keep going in with D-Look. Use his burst. That. Come on. That E. Okay, she's teleporting. Yeah, I like how when she teleports, she doesn't get any. Oh, what? I purposely tried to avoid that. Okay, I like how when she's teleporting, she doesn't get iframes. Come on, no! I didn't get 2 stars on this run. I'm gonna try again, actually. I think I can do 2 stars on this run with these teams. Because I came really close. Yeah. The gameplay reminds of Ball. Yeah, but I mean, the thing with Ball I think of is her... What makes Ball Ball is that when you use her burst, she charges everyone else's burst, right? So, I feel like if you don't do that, you're more like somebody like Xingqiu or Beidou, who have similar abilities with their burst. I think best character for this account might be Ayaka. Yeah, maybe. Ayaka could help a lot. I feel like, to be honest, Ball might be great for the ER stuff, but I mean, Huta will be a lot of fun if and when I get her. I'd be interested to see how she can slot in. Like, Huta with Ganyu is not a great setup probably, but if I use Ganyu support, Huta doing Vaporize could do a shit ton. And I could just put Ganyu in right now as a support, right? And she'd do just fine. So, you know, that's a possibility. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so let's give this another shot. I don't remember... Okay, it's Mago Kenki. I'm doing this for the energy. Let's start by just using this and this. And we'll rely heavily on Zhongli's shield. And let's stay up close to him so that I don't miss. And also so that... Oh shit. Nani? So that I can... And yeah, the taunt doesn't actually work on the boss, huh? That sucks. Let's use his burst. Put that shield. Okay. Maybe if I go behind him, it'll be a bit better. Okay. Put that shield. Use her burst. And I'd love to be able to use... Oh shit, that guy teleported. I'd love to be able to use Mona's burst, because it does give me a lot of damage. Yeah, Mona's a character that I do need to build better. I think if I build her better, she can pay a lot of dividends when it comes to using her on the Morgana team. Let's pop the bubble. Ah, that is such bullshit how he just blocks your far away attacks. I just don't get how far away you have to be for it to trigger. Use his burst. Put that shield. Okay, there we go. 4-piece emblem for Mona. That could be good. I don't know how I'd want to do, because 4-piece emblem is something that would be very hard to come by. Because I still need 4-piece emblem for my Beidou, right? So I think if If I could build that, that'd be good, but I think 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Hydro, Heart of Depth is generally what I'm gonna try to go for, but we'll see. I think I'll also farm a bit more in that domain for Ganyu as well, just to improve her a little bit more, even if it'll be hard. It most Kazuha really thinks unique Ching C6. Yeah, well, that's something you won't really have to worry about for a while, right? Because we're probably not gonna get a Kazuha rerun for a very long time. Kazuha being a very recent 5-star, of course. Okay, let's use her burst. Put that shield. Come on. Let's use his burst. Good. Man, I wish I mastered Dragon Strike. Maybe I should work on that, but I felt like it was inconsistent enough that it didn't seem like all that worth it to get that much better at doing it. Okay, that she's shielded now. Okay, let's take care of these guys. Use her burst. Not you. Okay, kill these guys. Okay. Okay, this run might be scuffed. I think what I need to do is actually focus on the mobs, because their ability to freeze you with their Hydro plus the Sisson Mage's Cryo is just absolutely killer when it comes to time. So I think by focusing on the mobs, I can save quite a bit of time. Okay, put that shield. Okay, there we go. Use that burst. Okay, let's use her burst. Put that shield. Put that shield, yes. There, okay. Come on. Okay. Shoot that way. Use his burst. Come on. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, that guy's almost dead. Okay, that guy's dead now. Let's use that burst. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this on this run. I just don't have enough time to do that much damage to this guy, to these. Ah, yeah. I lost too much time. Ah. So, I know I can do this. It's just that the gameplay-wise, I need to target the enemies better on the second half. On the first half, in order to maintain the DPS, I need to make sure that Mago Kenki doesn't block my shots. So I need to come up with a way to just prevent him from doing that. Put some energy for her, right? For her. But let's start by doing this. If I stick up very close to him, I think he doesn't really, do the blocking thing. Put that shield, use that burst. And let's switch to Mona every once in a while to use her E, I guess. Because that will allow her to gain more energy and we'll get some more damage too. And with Ganyu... Oh shit, come on! Ah, that teleport. Okay, I need to watch out for that. Bennett to increase D-look damage? I could. I just need shielders, that's the thing. And I guess I could replace Bennett, or I could replace Iona with Bennett. Wow, I didn't know that this version had the fireworks noise. Nice. That could work. And I could put in Noelle as my only shielder, but I don't know. Like, having only one shielder there as Noelle is a bit iffy for me. That's the way I feel, because my Noelle, every Noelle actually, the cooldown on her shield makes it so that it's really hard to keep safe, right? You're always having to deal with a decent amount of time when she has no shield. And with D-Look, having no shield can be very tough because he's a character that you always want to be in the enemy's face. Okay. Are you gonna transform? That first. Put up that shield. So we're gonna have him kinda his back to the wall so that even if he teleports, it doesn't go too far. That. Okay. No, oh shit! Come on, please! Oh god. I really hate the fact that you cannot swap characters when you're aiming. I don't get why the game doesn't just swap for you or unaim for you and then swap. It just makes no sense to me. Okay, use that first. Got that shield. Come on. Also, the level geometry in the Abyss sometimes prevents you from swapping characters. Where are you? Come on, refresh that shield. Which is also kind of bullshit. In the Abyss, you should never ever have any issues swapping characters. The fact that the level geometry and the enemy geometry sometimes gets in the way of that is pretty infuriating. Supposed to have a very powerful shield. Oh, so Toma could be an interesting option for a buffer, right? As a pyro support. Even if he's obviously almost definitely not going to be nearly as good as Bennett in terms of buffing. If he provides a shield, that could be, you know, that's something that Bennett doesn't provide. That's basically the one thing that Bennett doesn't provide, which means you can get a lot of use out of Toma. Okay, let's do that. I wonder, can I group these guys together at all? A little, yeah. Let's work on these guys first. Okay. Okay, good. Dead. Now we're gonna put up that shield. Use that first. That freeze is alright, I kinda expected that. But we need to eat through the shield. Oh shit, these guys are still there. That shield. Okay. Okay, use that first, and... Good. Come on. Is that first? Oh, come on! Did she teleport away? Where is she? Yeah, she did, but at least we killed the Sisson. Shield. Oh, nice. She got frozen there. I'll take it. Is that first? Okay. Do that. Put up the shield. Oh, nice. She got frozen. Use that burst. And use his burst. And go to town with D-Look this way. Where is she? Okay, good. And now let's take care of these guys. Come on. Do that. Let's take care of the mobs first. Oh, come on. Okay, we can freeze them. Let's use that burst. They're right on top of each other, so we can hit all of them. Good. Good, we killed one. Okay, good. And from here, we can use his burst. Kill that guy. Now can we do her in 50 seconds? I don't know, but let's try. Let's use his burst. Okay. A lot of vaporized damage. Good. Put up that shield. I don't think I can do this, actually. It's... the amount of damage I have to do is just too much. But let's see. Oof, just look at how much HP she has. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this run for trying to do it 2 stars. But yeah, I think I guess I must have done really well on that first run in terms of... Oh, come on! Okay. Also, I'm noticing that this... I don't know why, but it always seems like in the Abyss, there are issues with the input lag. Particularly when it comes to swapping characters. There's so many times I try to swap characters and it just doesn't. And I don't quite get why. Okay. Man, she has so much HP, huh? I guess Venti would also help a lot in this chamber, because you can lift her in the air and you can lift the mobs in the air. With Toma's shield, you need a C2. Shield duration is 8 seconds, 15-second cooldown. Oh wow, okay, so C2 brings it up to almost full. Basically, it's 14 seconds, 1 second of off, which is basically nothing in this game. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to be pulling for Toma, right? If Toma comes while I pull for Hutao, great, but we'll see. Okay, at least these guys are susceptible to the decoys, so... Okay. Okay, refresh that shield. Use her burst. Okay, work on that guy. If I can get that guy killed, that'd be good. Let's use her burst. Okay. Got one killed. Okay, we need to refresh his shield. Use her burst. Oh shit, they're all dead. Okay, let's use his burst. Use her burst. And her burst. Refresh. Oh, not her. Okay, that one's on me. Okay. Okay, oh no, the shield didn't need refreshing. Let's refresh that shield now. Use his burst. Use her burst. Maybe I'll try to get rid of these guys first. Okay, refresh that shield. Oh, good. Dead. So at least my Morgana teams tend to be strong enough to do them in roughly 90 seconds. A little more, but if I'd done it perfectly, I think I could do 90 seconds. It's just my other team can never come anywhere near 90 seconds for being able to do it with 3 stars. Okay. Do some melt vape action on these guys, right? Okay. Let's put up that shield. Oh shit. Put up that shield. Use that E and use his burst. God damn, the fact that these guys are all apart from each other is pretty darn frustrating. Use that burst. Refresh the shield. Come on, got his E back up. Okay, good. Now these guys are a bit closer. So we can do some better damage that way. Oh, what? Also staggered that Ruin Guard, huh? Oh no, spin to win. That's absolutely the worst. Refresh that shield. Refresh her shield. They're gonna do that. Okay, use his burst. Well, see, that cannot switch character now, right? That is... The fact that they have that in the Abyss at all, that it is ever impossible to switch the character, not just from the character switch cooldown, is... Oh god. Like I said, MiHoYo has no incentive to fix this, because they want to make the Abyss frustrating. It just sucks to see it. Let's use that first. Freeze him. Use that burst. Okay, dodged. That shield. Okay, good, that guy's dead now. Use his burst. Come on. Okay, good. Alright, that's those guys down. Use that burst. Ah, shit. Got shield. Oh god, these guys with their shields. At least I can freeze most of these enemies pretty well. Use his burst. Put up that shield. And Deluxe burst is ready. He is dying though. I need her shield up. Come on. Deluxe is dying. That is troublesome. Okay, let's use his burst. Okay, this guy has no shield up, so let's work on him. Let's use her burst. Refresh that shield. Okay. God damn, now they both have shields up, so much for that. Okay. Oh shit, oh come on! Seriously game? I wanted to switch to Xingqiu first before I activated the burst, but it did not... Oh god, it's so frustrating how awful the input system in this game can be. Oh, Deluxe almost dead. Why won't you switch? Switch! God! I am shocked that Deluxe didn't die there, because I tried to switch him to Noelle, like, for at least 3 or 4 seconds when I realized that Deluxe HP was basically nothing. Oh my god, it is shocking that I didn't get completely killed there. Oh, fuck. Spin to win. Dash! Dash! What? God! This game is so awful in the inputs. Oh my god, it refuses to dash when I click the dash button. What the fuck? God. So infuriating. God. That shield. Use that burst. Alright, I'm not gonna get any stars on this again, but I think a star is actually doable with this very team. It's just that the inputs are... God, this game... I don't know. I don't know what they do with the input system in this game, but it's clearly not very, like, designed for, you know, actual responsive input. That's not something they prioritize. It's not the controller. If you notice my UI, you see the buttons, they are keyboard inputs. Because I switched back to the keyboard. Alright. Alright, got my 3 stars on floor 9. Yeah, Eula, her burst... Yeah, well, enemies running away from your burst, that's Not too uncommon for other characters too, right? But yeah, it's frustrating. But goddamn, yeah, I switched to keyboard already because I think overall I play way better on keyboard. It's certain characters. Actually, D-Look I play better with my controller. But yeah, I don't understand what. So I'm pretty sure what was happening there was that when I was trying to switch to Noelle from D-Look, when I noticed that Noelle had such low or D-Look had such low HP, the issue was that I was surrounded by enemies, and this is the dumbest thing in the world, actually. And I don't mean it's stupid. Okay. By in the world, I mean in the regular game world. I don't mean it's the dumbest thing ever. Although it is pretty dumb. The fact that you cannot switch characters in certain settings, right? For instance, look at this. Right, I can't switch to Zhongli, and I can't switch to Ganyu. I can only switch to Clay, and because of this. But just let the character phase through. Also, he can stand here, right? Just and his leg goes through. Just let the character phase through. And in the Abyss, just get rid of any sort of check on that. But it shouldn't even exist in the regular world. Like, if Zhongli appears here and his head is in the stick, in the rock here, is it that big of a deal? No, it really isn't. And it would vastly improve gameplay if you could just switch the character anytime. Understand? Yeah, 9-star. I mean, the thing is, it's rare for anyone to 9-star the Abyss. It's rare for anyone to beat the Abyss, period. Right? I would bet fewer than 10% of all players have even beaten floor 12. And fewer than 1%, I'll bet, have 36-starred it. So it's really... The odd part is that you were ever able to 9-star it. And it's odd... I guess it's not odd, it's just that... It's unusual, let's say. That's the unusual part. But yeah, goddamn, I guess with someone like Eula, right, or any other burst damage dealer, it's about... Like, you're putting all your eggs in one basket, sort of. So if you whiff on that burst, you lose everything. But the thing with the Abyss is that you don't get penalized for trying again and again and again. So really, you have to keep trying until you get that one shot that hits. Yeah. But could have done that with Mona. Yeah, I would be curious about the stat of how many people have how many people have beaten the Abyss and such. But yeah, considering the vast majority of players are almost definitely free to play, right? I would easily bet that 90% of players have not spent a single penny in the game, including the Welkin Moon and Battle Pass. And obviously free-to-play players can beat the Abyss and also can 36-star it, but it's just way harder. It's going to be a very small fraction of those players who've done it. And also whales, right? A lot of whales don't bother farming and such. So, they just collect characters and weapons. So I would be shocked if more than 1% of the player base have ever 36-starred the Abyss. But it looks like for me, I came close to 9-starring it, right? The closest I've ever come is 7 stars, I believe. But to me, at this point, it's back to the drawing board, I guess, if I ever want to 9-star floor 12, because they keep making the challenge harder. Some people have the patience to run floor 12 with specific teams for each room. Oh yeah, that's how I do it. But except I don't 3-star it, I 2-star it or even 1-star it. Or in the case of Chamber 3, I couldn't even 1-star it. I think with Bennett, it might be possible because the buffs that Bennett provides D-Look are just so big compared to, like, Diona. Diona's shield helps, don't get me wrong, but it's almost purely defensive. And the melt damage she gives, which is actually, that's a fitting thing to talk about right now, because the song we're listening to is called Melt. But yeah, the melt damage she provides is just not that big. One thing I have to consider though is in that team, I did not have a 4-piece noblesse holder. So if I put Bennett in, he not only provides massive buffs by himself, he also has a 4-piece noblesse that allows him to provide even bigger buffs. See, did I think I already collected those. But alright, I see. 198. I don't know what that last 2% on that is, except I think it might have to do with this chest. And I imagine if even if I cared to try to 9-star floor 12, I don't think I would be able to. Right? Not anytime soon. If I really were dedicated to 9-starring floor 12, would I... See, look at that. I don't know what happened. See, it looked like it unlocked, but it didn't. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to unlock it, because I already solved this puzzle, right? It's, I think that last 2% has to do with this. Oh wait, it's a bug? It's a bug? Is that why I'm stuck at 98% here? I mean, I don't think that one chest will account for 2% probably, but I don't know. But yeah, I need to build up another big PP damage dealer besides Ganyu, and Diluc does it, but he is... I guess he's just not quite there. I know Xiangling has a higher ceiling, and that's one reason why I've been investing into Xiangling. You don't think it's a bug? Oh. But then, in your case, Ned, it unlocked for no reason. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it, but to be honest, if I can't unlock it anytime soon, it's not that big of a deal. But let's see. So my Xiangling still has no artifacts, essentially. I mean, these are just some whatever pieces I put on her, so her stats aren't good. But I did give her the R5 catch now. And she is 81 out of 90. So I want to keep working on that. Give her that. Actually, let me see. I do want to crown her. Maybe I should crown Diluc one day, because we have a lot of crowns now. Just that with Diluc, you kinda... all three are worth crowning. Also, if I increase this somewhat, that should help. That should help do some damage a little faster, I'm sure. Yoimiya... I don't think I'll really ever rely on Yoimiya to do Abyss. So I'm not sure if it's really worth investing more in her, because of the fact that as she is now, she actually handles the world enemies just fine. You unlocked it eventually. Oh, with a quest? Okay, maybe. I do have some reputation quests that I need to do. With the stats now, not much? Really? Doesn't his burst scale off HP to some extent? Let it be full. 33% of max HP. So 52k, 33% is roughly 17k, a little more. So it's... I guess he's just getting a free 17k on that burst. Which isn't that huge, but it's something. So it doesn't... Okay, so leveling this up actually doesn't increase the scaling on that at all. It's always 33%. So otherwise it's based on attack. The petrification duration can also be a big deal. But yeah, obviously his attack is quite low. But I think it's the time that's more the issue. Or not the issue, it's the more the help that I can get. So this one I don't plan on crowning anytime soon. She's fine. Now he's a character that I would like to make better somehow, but the way he is now, isn't that much room. I guess I need to take up his artifacts. That's what I'll do. Yeah. I'll work on getting his artifacts up to 20. It's just... I mean, is this worth taking up to 20? It's so... And like this, is this worth taking up to 20? I don't know. Like, I haven't been graced with circlets with crit rate and crit damage. Except like pieces like this where it never rolled into crit rate, right? Or this, I guess. This is my one good circlet. And honestly, it's not that great. It's pretty good, but it's not that great. It's all worth taking to 20? I guess ultimately it kinda is because of the main stat. Yeah. Probably, yeah, just because of the main stat. Yeah, it's just that when you're putting in a level 20 piece onto somebody, you end up or into a different artifact, right? You're rolling the dice quite a bit there. You are really risking a lot, and you can end up with really shitty rolls, right? At the end of the day, even if you have good stats. Actually, let's do 3-star and under. Even if you have good substats, you can always roll into bad ones that you have, or the least good ones, even if you have ER, attack, crit rate, crit damage, right? That's sort of the prototypical perfect for substats for most damage dealers. On that, you can end up all rolling into ER, which, like, ER is good, but you need some pieces with something other than ER to do damage. All the ER in the world isn't going to help you if you don't have the crit to back it up. Yeah, and if it's that one sucks, I guess ultimately that too. But you can end up with a worse fodder that doesn't serve you very well for a bit. So I guess it makes sense to use one of these as fodder if you have a second one. But you do lose 20% of EXP, so you can always do it after you get one up to level 4 and you get a roll. Yeah, more EXP fodder than interesting artifact. I guess that's true. It's always the case. Alright, since this is a Xingqiu piece, ER wouldn't be bad, but ultimately crit damage for the extra damage is what I'm really looking for. So please give me crit damage. Yes! Okay! That's a 1! Thank you! Thank you, MiHoYo! You actually gave me... You gave me crit damage. Now, we have a guaranteed crit rate up. I'm just gonna check if I have any other Noblesse piece with crit rate main stat. Because I don't think I do. Yeah. It says crit damage, no crit rate. Okay. Was it a high roll too? Really? It went from like 10... Oh yeah, it was, huh? Yeah, it was like 7 point something. Yeah. Alright, I'll finish off the stream just by taking this one up to... Actually, you know what? Let's get some fodder. Because this is one thing I did kind of want to do. But I'll finish off the stream by using up my resin. Condensed resin. At Momiji Diet Court. Also, have I done that one? Yeah, I have. And yeah, we'll just see if the RNG gods can reward us a bit today. So if we're looking at pieces that I need in particular, let's look at where I have holes in my pieces. Like this one, obviously. I like crit damage main stat, but the substats are Not anything to write home about. Yeah, this one, Wanderers, you know, this one's actually a pretty good, solid piece. I like the crit rate. And this one, pretty happy with overall, but it could be better. It'll be hard to improve on it. Here, if I get another one with double crit and maybe ER, I think it'll be worth rolling, because this one clearly did not roll into the stats I wanted. It got one crit rate roll, but otherwise. And the flower is where I'm really needing Shimenawa, I think. So flower and goblet, circlet, crit damage circlet. And on her, any good circlet with crit rate would be desirable. This one's a solid onset piece, so, you know, it'll be hard to get better. This one, you can see it rolled into flat defense and HP once each, so it could be better, but it won't be that easy to come by. This one's not too bad, but it's not great. And this is one I actually kind of like quite a bit. So I guess a feather timepiece, and ideally even a circlet. If I can get a circlet, that'll be quite good. See, I don't follow this one mulligan rule. I think 2 mulligans is actually quite fine. And even 3, if I have the right stats for the 2. But let's see. What should I take? Yeah, that should be fine. No level 1 Pyro Cup to roll? Let me see. I had the level 1 Wanderers that I rolled, and it unfortunately didn't roll anything good on the 4th. Yep. So allowed. Yeah, I guess ultimately everything's allowed until you have a better artifact. So the fact that her piece right now is 14% crit rate and 10% attack, like 14% crit rate is really nice, right? Now this one has 10% crit rate and 8% crit damage. It's arguably better because of the extra crit damage, but it's a kind of a wash in my view because the lower crit rate. And this one I might actually want to try rolling, if I'm being honest, to see if it can avoid rolling defense again. Because if it can roll crit damage and crit rate, or crit rate a few times, yeah, this one is worth at least taking up to 16. This is my only on-piece Pyro, and you can see the substats. It's not really worth rolling, I think. Oh wait, I also have this one on piece, but it's also not worth rolling. Yeah, getting an on-set piece with good substats is pretty tough. You know, we all know. And by tough, we just mean the odds are low. And RNG gods will fuck you over almost always. God damn. And again, we had an issue there where I couldn't switch characters because the enemy was in the way of the geometry. Oh, come on. Seriously? That thing was aimed right at his head. How did it miss? Keep aiming for its foot because I keep expecting it to move, but it's not. Do I farm artifact off and off stream? Not really. To be honest, I probably spend the equivalent of 5 to 10 condensed resin every week on artifacts off stream. So not that much. I'm still like busy building talents and what is it? Just Ascension. Like this past week I was focused on getting Xiangling max ascended. It's all shit. Ooh, EM. EM pieces I keep even if they're 4-star, because EM main stat is so rare. 4 condensed resin per day, wow. Well, 4 condensed resin is all the resin per day except 20, right? So yeah. But I have a good number of what is it? Fragile resin that I want to play with at some point. I'm holding on to them because of the fact that, well, of course, when you have them, you can actually play the game and farm to your heart's content for as long as you have it. Alright. Use her burst. Oh, oof, almost got hit by that there. My weekly resin and BP resin for the weekly boss. I see. Okay, that adds up, right? Because weekly bosses are 90 plus 60, right? Or no, there are 5 weekly bosses now, so it's 90 plus 120, 210. Which is 3.5 of the fragile / transient. Okay, 2 circlets. We're looking for good circlets. Good circlets are hard to come by. So what do we got here? Give me crit damage main stat, crit rate, ER, attack percentage, and EM as the 4th substat. Let's go. I want to like this, but the HP flat attack, I think this is ultimately good. I don't know. I already have a good, better crit rate one. Only 2 things you want from hats? I disagree. I absolutely disagree. You also want EM, because if you're building someone EM, you want EM on that. And also, sometimes you want attack or defense, depending on if you have a character, or even HP, if you have a character who you really want that on. You know, even if it's not on set, you could have it as an off piece. Yeah, if it... I guess with the HP, it's just that without the crit damage, it's losing out on a lot on the circlet. But we'll see, it could be good. It's just the flat attack. If that was attack percentage even... Alright, this one could be big. I want crit rate main stat and crit damage substat and everything else. It has potential. Huh. I got crit rate main stat. Let's roll that. Let's roll what the 4th stat is. It could be a crit damage. Please. I know the odds of rolling crit damage are way lower than any other stat other than crit rate. But in this case, crit rate is impossible. So, crit damage is the lowest possible stat. Huta has a crit damage, huh? Zhongli crit rate, huh? Huta crit rate. I mean... okay. Doesn't crit reliably with Homa and the artifacts you got? Really? Well, Homa doesn't provide... Oh. Well, this is a 4-star, but... might as well hold on to it. Oh, wait. I don't need to... Let's go... do the bare minimum to get it up. Okay, come on. Please, MiHoYo, give me crit damage. Crit damage? Of course not. Xinyan? Maybe? God damn it. Of course not. That one might surely be dead because I already have a good crit rate circlet on that piece. What is the bubble pop? Is it because he's shielded? Maybe the bubble popping from enemy or from getting hit by you only works if you're not shielded? If they're not shielded? Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Okay, feather. Oh! This could be a good Hu Tao piece. Okay. This one could be a very shitty piece on anyone. Yeah, this one could be a good Hu Tao piece. That one's trash. Yeah, let's try rolling that feather just for the 4th stat. I won't fully level it up now. Probably. Because I don't have a Hu Tao to use it on, but I'm pretty sure there's a high chance that I will. Yeah. Patio flooded? Wait, again? Were you like going out there to push the water out and now you have to do it again? Oof, that sounds pretty annoying. But good luck. Don't slip. That's super dangerous. With all the slipperiness and wetness. Wetness is not always good, contrary to what some people might believe. Okay, so if it's attack, ER, or EM, those are all great. I don't know which one I'd want the most, but they're all great. So let's go. Give me one of those. Okay. EM's probably the worst out of those, but I'll take it. I'll take it. This is a good piece. I'll take it up. Even if it keeps rolling HP, in that case, I might just give it to Hu Tao, I guess. But, yeah. It's got good stats. I can try... How about this? I'll level it up to 8 after I do this one run. But yeah, I think I'd like to see at least what it's gonna roll into. EM's probably the worst one for the situation. But if it's EM, I could try to build Hu Tao in a sort of whoa. In a vaporized melt kind of comp. Oh shit. There we go. Nice job, Chi-Chi. Yam isn't bad. Oh yeah, that's true. Yam's ultimately not that bad on any pyro character that you're going to be doing reactions with, huh? Yeah, Xingqiu and an electro character. Yeah, like that team that you suggested before with Yoimiya and Beidou and Xingqiu really did work quite well. So, like, I think maybe bringing Beidou along to my D-Look team could really pay dividends. I think I still need a good flower on this, and I don't have one. Alright, this one, any element. Nope. Alright, so I got shit for this run, but hey, I got a couple of pieces that have some potential. So let's try giving it a shot. Level 2, 9-star with Kokomi. Yeah. Oh, high range. That's a good point. I didn't really think about the fact that the Hydro Catalyst users have a pretty high range. I noticed that when I was using Mona, particularly against the Pyro Hypostasis, that she can hit it from pretty far away. And it's, you know, guaranteed hit. She'll never miss as long as you're within range. And if you can get those reactions going quickly, yeah, that's a good point. Alright, crit rate, crit damage, they're both the ideal. HP, of course. Okay, so this could be a Hu Tao piece. We'll see. I'll hold on to it for when Hu Tao comes along. I guess... No, so I was thinking Zhongli too, right? Because he scales off HP, but the EM ain't so great. But that said, having one dead stat isn't that big a deal if it keeps rolling into everything else. Alright, let's roll some artifacts this way. That's trash, 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 trash. I'll hold on to this, just in case. God, I hate the fact that when you select, it shows this on right here, right? Just move this icon right here to the left. That way, when I click, I can also see what the substats of my artifact are. Because this way, I have to wait like 3 seconds and be like, oh, I should unlock it or lock it or whatever. It's poor design. Yeah, that one's trash. Alright, I could use a good circlet. Oh, got a circlet. Please give me crit rate, main stat, crit damage, substat. Go! Well, defense and good substats could be useful in someone. I just don't think there's anyone who scales off defense that I'd want a noblesse on. Okay, this one's a timepiece. Albedo, yeah. I guess could be on him. Those 2 flat stats are bad, but if it rolls a crit rate or something like that, let's at least try taking up to level 4. I'm kind of curious. Let's see, I do have a good number. Yeah, this one's probably my best noblesse timepiece. So we got 4 attack main statters. Only these 2. Oh, actually this one's also pretty solid, huh? So if this doesn't roll crit, then it's fodder. Goro too, yeah. Well, unfortunately, they gotta make all these boys be the defense masters. I guess to be fair, we have Xinyan and Noelle. But I'm not really interested in pulling for husbandos. Yeah. Okay, fodder. That one I'm pretty okay with foddering. Actually, Yeah, this one too, to be honest. Because I already have 2 pieces that have double crit. And the other stats are just awful. Yeah, the other stats are just awful, not worth. Might have 500 rolls for Yamiko banner. Maybe, it depends on how Hutao treats me, right? Because 388 plus another 20 or so, so 410, let's say. Yeah, about 420. Which means, and right now, if you look at my history, I'm at 0 pity, I believe. Actually, I'm not at 0 pity. Huh. So I'm at 12 pity, which means with 60 rolls, I would get into soft pity. So it's possible that I could go down to just 360 pulls and get Hutao on soft pity, which would be pretty nice. That would be quite good. Yeah, if I always win my 50-50, yeah. Well, if I keep winning the 50-50, keep in mind that's still 90 rolls, right, to get into hard pity. Multiply that by 7 and you get 630 rolls. Which, yeah, that's actually not that far off. And you just have to get lucky a few times. You know, you get early 5 stars before soft pity even. And if you get that lucky 2 times maybe even, that'll be enough to get C6. Oh yeah, Star Glitter. Well, yeah, no, the Star Glitter is here, right? That's the 17 there. Also, I don't have any character. Yeah, I don't have any of these pulls. My history here, yeah. But okay, I think I'll end the stream there. Today was had a lot of fun. Not gonna lie. It's actually, you know, I act really frustrated at times, and I do get frustrated. But at the end of the day, this is a video game, and molding at a video game is pleasurable in its own way. You know, there's a fun to it of just really taking this game way too seriously, right? Way more seriously than it deserves, and actually getting pissed off at it. I kind of, you know, in the moment, I might be very frustrated and annoyed, but it's still something I look back fondly and have fun with. So, you know, that was fun. And the new event is I've spoken enough about how good it is, and many people have, but it's super fun. So that was good. The RNG with the artifacts are, I think today was a little better than average, so that's a win. That's a win in my book. You know, most days I end up with shit, nothing but shit, so the fact that I got some slightly less shitty stuff today means, yeah, it's a win. So, good session today. But, yeah, thank you so much for watching, and hope you have everyone has a good start of the week. You know, tomorrow's Monday, as we all know. Not always a good day of the week, but it always comes. Every 7 days, like clockwork, it happens. So hope you're ready. And we'll have some more Genshin stuff to look forward to as well. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but this coming week, since I'm not going to be working in the evening like I did last week, I'll probably take some time to stream in the evenings. Especially since the new event's so fun, I'm really excited to get to it. Yeah, double-edged sword. Indeed, indeed. That's the double-edged sword of the Mondays. It always comes, and there's new stuff to look forward to in Genshin, but also new work to look forward to in real life. So, that's what life is, ultimately. Good and bad, you gotta take it both. And just do your best. But good night, and hope everyone sleeps well. Talk to you next time. Bye.